What's up? Today we are going to be playing a bunch of random arcade games. So let's see how this goes. This is the first time I've streamed anything arcade-wise. Kind of a bit of pain in the ass compared to the usual stuff, so we'll see how this goes. Going to be playing Captain Commando. Going to be going through a bunch of random stuff. I kind of have a little list of things I wanted to try out. Some stuff I've played before, some stuff I haven't. This I've actually played on the Super Nintendo, but that is about it. Why isn't there any audio?
Commando.
Okay, there we go. There is audio. Alright, so let's get this going. Like I said, I've played this for the Super Nintendo, but I've actually never played the arcade version, or maybe I might have seen the arcade version before. Randomly picked for me. I was probably going to pick Captain Commando anyways. Okay, so the controls seem pretty simple. It's just punch jump for the most part. Now, I've never beaten the Super Nintendo version of this, but just I think I rented it like maybe once or twice. Pretty typical beat 'em up for the most part. Probably mostly be playing beat 'em ups. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do a shmup or something like that. Really, most of my favorite arcade games do tend to be beat 'em ups. Especially like the early 90s, mid 90s classic stuff. How do I get in that? There we go. I always thought this game was really cool compared to a lot of typical beat-em-ups at the time. Oh, that's cool. Just the jump does damage. Ah, with like one hit. Shit. And I'm using my arcade stick for this entire run-through. Actually bought it like a year ago, and I still haven't really put it to good use yet. The music is actually really good in this game. And I'd have to compare them, but I'm pretty sure the graphics are probably definitely a step up from the Super Nintendo version. Ah, come on. I'm probably not going to be doing any 1cc runs or anything. The opportunity arises, maybe, but that's mainly playing casually today. Shit. Right into that. It's been years since I've played this. Ah, come on. Ah, do I gotta put in... Should have put in more quarters. It doesn't even give you the opportunity to continue. This game is hardcore.
Commando.
Surprised it doesn't give you the option to continue. Just have to remember to put a quarter in before I die, basically. At least I didn't get too far into it to realize that. Oh, there is a special move. I was wondering about that. I thought there was in the Super Nintendo game. I don't think I can pick that up. One in the robot, the rocket launcher. Ah, come on. Oh, they could get in it too? Forgot about that. Damn it. Now that got destroyed. How was that? That was cheap. So you get 2 lives, I guess, per quarter. Actually isn't too bad. I just thought it'd be 1. The game I'm really looking forward to trying is a game called Warrior Blade. It's a Japanese exclusive. It's the 3rd in the Rastan series. It's basically like pure Conan the Barbarian. Probably do that one later in the stream. There we go. Definitely did better there. App has that classic final fight kind of look to it. Because like I said, this is my first time streaming any arcade games. Anybody notices anything technical problems, let me know. Tried to work out a bunch of stuff before I started streaming this. I had a hard time trying to get it to capture. Ah, come on. The enemy design in this game is actually really good. I can't remember how far I've gone in this either. I've never beaten it before, I know that much. Just wondering if there's any differences between this and the Super Nintendo version. I'm sure there is graphic-wise, but as far as like any levels taken out or even added in, sometimes consoles will have extra levels. Usually, if anything, though, stuff gets taken out. Hey, how's it going, Nimish129? I'm doing good. How are you doing? Playing a bunch of random arcade games today. I've rented this game before for Super Nintendo, but never played the arcade version. Ah, damn it, I knew there was health right there. What is the deal with that? Oh, you get like one in the, what is the deal with the quarters in this game? I'm still trying to figure out how the quarters works in this. I haven't started a bunch of credits, but it doesn't really give you the option to continue, so I'm supposed to press start button or something? There's no way this game could expect you to 1cc this. I may have to skip this game if it expects me to 1cc it. There has to be a way to continue. Like, you can insert a bunch of credits, but it won't let you continue after you die. Ah, come on, quit blocking me. Ah. There we go. So there's even more. Like 9 levels or something like that. Don't show the entire screen of levels. It looks like it's stretched quite a bit to the other side, though. Ah, come on. I need to get that bear. There's a bear like right at the end of this. If I could just make it to that without dying. The little bit of health that I have. Ah, shit. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. I could have just avoided that dude's chest bump. Shit, he does a bunch of damage with that. Whoa. Fuck. I do not know the fucking what the hell the rotation of his moves is. That pattern when he just shoots a shitload of them at once, that's pretty hard to avoid. Come on. Fuck! Alright, how the hell... Dude, how do you start... What the fuck? How do you restart that? Alright, I guess I'm gonna try something else. I don't know what is the deal with that. Are you playing this on PC with the USB? Well, I'm playing an arcade stick. Yeah, on PC. I'm definitely using an emulator. I'm gonna try something else, like Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. Yeah, using an arcade stick I bought a while ago. I don't know why that won't let you continue. I don't know, I'll have to try that out some other time and see what was up with that. Most of these games let you continue when you die. I think I'd be down to do a 1cc run, but I have not practiced that at all. Captain Commando is a really cool game. I don't know what the deal is with that. I need to check on that. I wonder if you could just switch to second player and just continue from that. East Coast 2513. We are tired of you interfering with our business. My men will teach you a lesson. Yeah, this game's awesome. I've actually never played this before. Heard about it quite a bit. Oh, no. I need to get, I would use MAME, because that's a little more accurate, but I'm using Final Burn Neo or whatever. But I need to upgrade, or I need to update my MAME ROM set, because I just updated it, and I need to do the ROM set next. It's actually been a while since I've done that. I always like FB Neo, though. A lot less resource intensive, and for the most part, it's pretty accurate. I don't think you're really missing too much with, I mean, certain games you definitely want to use MAME, but as far as stuff like this goes... Yeah, I bought an arcade stick for that. I've always wanted an arcade stick, never got around to buying one. Finally was able to afford one like about a year or two ago. Or I mean, I probably could have afforded one before, but just couldn't justify the cost. Ended up actually buying a really good one, a Kwamba. Fuck, using the stairs. Just jump out the entire building. Played a number of different console emulators, tons of old games, and ever arcade emulators. They're not too bad. Actually, if something easy is Final Burn Neo, MAME is a pain in the ass from what I remember. I haven't used MAME, or I haven't updated MAME in about a year or two. But MAME is definitely a pain in the ass. Final Burn Neo is pretty simple for the most part. Just finding the arcade ROM sets could be a pain though. Hey creep, get lost or lose teeth. Your carcass will fatten up this rock hopper before I skin it. What? Is that what they called the raptor? Actually, I like the graphic style probably in this a little better than Captain Commando, but Captain Commando definitely had the better fighting part. Some moves felt smoother, just kind of better fighting system in general. Although this definitely isn't bad. Feels more like it's like old school Final Fight, or even like the first Streets of Rage, kind of. Ah, come on. Shit, I should have done that. There we go. See, now this you could just continue. I don't get why Captain Commando wasn't letting me do that. I'll have to figure that out. I didn't really try that one out before I started streaming it. Had to be something I was doing wrong, because I've never heard of an arcade that didn't let you insert more quarters and continue off. What makes MAME a pain compared to others? Its interface. It doesn't really have an interface from what I remember. It's kind of like, I don't know, just kind of like a DOS kind of interface or something. It's been a while though since I've updated it, like at least a year or two, but just the interface sucks. It's not very intuitive at all. And you gotta enter, like, you gotta mess with a lot of, like, file structure type stuff. Like, from what I remember, I always had to configure, like, the WordPad configuration file. But it's stuff like that. Final Burn Neo is way more simpler. You don't need to, like, mess with, like, any weird files or anything. But then still, though, like, a big pain, though, with arcade stuff is just getting the proper ROM sets. Sometimes you'll find, like usually a lot of like arcade stuff, you'll have the main ROM set, and then you'll have like the European or American one. You can usually tell what the main one is by the file size. Like if you see like Cadillacs and Dinosaurs U, and Cadillacs Dinosaurs just regular, U is probably the American version, and then the regular one, if it's a bigger file size, like whatever's the biggest file size of the ROM set is probably the main one that you need. And then any other smaller versions are like just like regional differences. And you can actually stream arcade boards direct. I'd have to look into that, but I do not have the money for that. I remember there was an old school emulator that I didn't realize basically required coding knowledge. Oh yeah, definitely. Dude, there's this one emulator for, I think it's the 3DO. It's like completely in Russian. There's actually like a fan-made patch to like make part of it in English, and not even like the whole thing. Yeah, a lot of the older, really older emulators are a pain in the ass. Yeah, definitely. It's like most emulators are at least in English. backgrounds in this game are actually really good. I always like the art seeing this game. A lot of really good pixel art. You can tell they caught every fighting game just completely copied Final Fight for the most part. Go for it. What was that time limit for it? Shit, this game might have some of the best food designs I've ever seen in a fighting game. But just Final Bird, there's only 2 arcade emulators as far as or actually, there's some more obscure stuff. Like, they got certain emulators that are just for, like, one certain type of arcade. Like, I think there's actually, like, I know there's, like, a Sega arcade emulator. Like, something for, like, the Dreamcast or something that could do Sega arcade Naomi games. But for the most part, the main ones are MAME and Final Burn Neo. MAME could easily do the most. Like, if you're looking for the jack of all trades, MAME's it. But just, it requires a little bit of a learning curve compared to others. It's not too bad, though. Kind of depends on how your PC is. If you got a really good PC, then to be honest, you really have nothing to worry about. But if you don't have, I don't know. I don't even think you really need a beefy rig. That definitely helps. I should have checked if you could change characters. Try them all out. But Final Bird Neo 2 is definitely a lot less resource intensive than MAME. Although, like I said, I haven't tried out MAME in quite a while. So funny sometimes how even old arcade emulators require decent modern hardware. Oh yeah, definitely. Like, just to emulate, like, NFL Blitz, like the arcade version, and you need a really beefy system for that on MAME, and I think you still do. Like, when it started getting to, like, the late 90s arcade games, you really need something good for that. Like, I don't even think Final Burn Neo could do any of that stuff. Focus on this sword guy. Nobody else is doing nearly as much damage as he is. There we go. Ah, oh, come on. That was super far away. There we go. Barely any health left. Yeah, like certain arcade games that were like really hard to emulate for years, like NFL Blitz in particular, just anything from like, I'd probably say 97 on up, that stuff is really hit and miss. Shit, I couldn't even read that fast enough. Oh, that background looks sick. It's like something out of like Fist of the North Star or something. Desert of Death. Hey, take the card, be safer, go for it. Ah, nice. This is cool. I don't know if I've seen a driving thing in a fighting game before. Oh shit. How do I fight this guy? I guess I just gotta avoid the grenades, probably. Okay, I gotta hit him with the car. This is actually a pretty cool boss. Fuck. Wonder if I could beat him with just that car the entire time. Oh, come on. Shit. Okay, so walk straight up to him, really? Shit. That was sick. I've always wanted to play this game. Never gotten around to trying it out. I think there's a Cadillacs and Dinosaurs sequel on Sega CD, but is like nothing like this. I don't know if they ever came out with this on console. Our garage, somebody's going to pay. Nice place. Or, shit, did not read that fast enough. Take his leg warmers. Guns are fucking cool. I know they had some shooters with guns. I'm trying. What are some beat 'em ups that had guns in it? I think like Aliens versus Predator. A few other things. Not too many, though. There might be some random glitches. I haven't tested out every one of these games. Like some of the transitions to some of the other levels, I'm not sure if that's normal or not, or if it's doing it a little faster than it should. I'll have to look up later if that's normal or not. Ah, oh, come on. You just boxed me in. I should use this special move I keep forgetting about. Shit. Look how giant those fucking food sprites are. That coffee is huge. This game might have the best items I've seen in a fighting game, even better than like Final Fight or any of those. Like dynamite guns, everything. Cadillacs, fucking dinosaurs, shit. And what beat 'em up has Cadillacs? Come on now. Whoa. run? Yeah, you can run. I was wondering about that. Nice, that slide kick is actually really good. Need to use that sound effect. That's good. What are you doing in my garage? Hey man, I'm here to put an end to your... Shit. Here to put an end to your life or something? Ah, come on. Ah. Oh, there we go. I picked a different character. Didn't even notice that. 20-acre lava factory. Garage. I was gonna say, what kind of fucking garage is this? Ah, come on. Off. Fucking boomerang. I think boomerangs should be outlawed from video games. Ah. I just played the Shadow of the Ninja for the NES not that long ago, and one of those bosses had a boomerang. Fuck. Got all my lives already. What else do we got here? Mustafa and Ness. Let's try out Mustafa. Oh, nice. That is actually a really good special move. Fuck. Alright, I really like Mustafa. That jump kick is awesome. Fuck. Some range with that damn thing. I've never thrown a real boomerang. Fired a bow and arrow and stuff, but not a boomerang. But video games do indeed vastly oversell their usefulness in combat. Oh, I'd imagine. Nah, never thrown one though. I don't even know if I've ever known anybody with like an actual boomerang. Or, like a toy one, but I actually got to fire a bow and arrow and stuff. My school had a bunch of different like little sport kind of stuff for PE, or maybe, yeah, I don't think we did ever do a boomerang or anything. I would read that, but it passes by so quick. Come on. Okay, so that is normal with the dinosaurs. I was wondering about that earlier with that dinosaur boss. I attacked it, and then it kind of changed color and walked away, so I don't think that was a glitch. I think, like, the dinosaurs are probably, like, mind-controlled or something. I have an eccentric flight attendant aunt who used to give me all sorts of weird but genuine stuff from all over the world. Oh, that's cool. I've never known anybody I've never known anybody that worked as a flight attendant, but I did have a friend that had a family member. And he said, like you said, they'd go travel around, bring them a bunch of weird stuff from wherever they went. Actually, one of my friend's aunts worked security at this one concert venue. She used to get us really good seats at pretty much any concert we wanted. Oh shit, I thought I died. Now I'm dead. Alright, let's try out Mess now. Okay, so Mess is like the brawler of the bunch. The tank, basically. The Hagar of the group. Oh shit, that's dynamite, I didn't even notice that. I actually used some of the food items from this game for some of my sub badges. I like the art so damn much. Even that move is straight up ripped off from Hagar. Ah, come on. Guy straight out of Mad Max. Shit. Even if they did come out with this for console, you know they'd reduce the enemy count probably to the extreme. Probably like half the number of enemies on screen as this. I think I finally got a life from that. That's cool. Didn't even know you could get extra lives from this. Man, why did they ever release this to console? I don't think they ever did. Yeah, I love that voice. That's good! What? I go in this room? That'd be cool if this game had like alternate paths. Nice, I get that croissant. Oh, thank you for the follow, Kenshin Kanua. Or Kawano. Sorry if I mispronounced that. Thank you for coming, because I wouldn't help with their master's evil plan. His name is... That guy always has a big mouth. That's the boss, the little brainiac guy. Ah. At least I got that extra life from earlier, and you always have a big... Dude, look at my character's body. It's like ridiculous. Like it's completely out of proportion. Like Rob Liefeld drawing type stuff. Come on. There we go. Not want to have to use an extra quarter on that guy. Ah, now I'm really gonna get bent out of shape. Oh shit, he has a second form. Did not expect that. And he turned into a dinosaur. Alright, I gotta go back to good old Jack. Never turned into a... Yeah, dude, I cannot say that dinosaur word. I could say the basic ones, Triceratops, stuff like that, Tyrannosaurus Rex, Pachycephalosaurus? To be fair, it's my favorite dinosaur name because it's obscenely long and complicated, that's for sure. It's not too bad. I've actually seen that Salafa word before. He's like, I listen to this band called Cephalic Carnage, so it's basically the exact same spelling. It's just that the first part of it I'd probably mispronounce. Damn, that was quick with Jack. I'm gonna go back and I think Mustafa is actually probably the best. I love his jump kick that he has. Pachycephalosaurus? Or Pachycephalosaurus? Sort of. Dude, how much health does this second form have? Come on now. Ah, nice, and they even smoked her in the battle. They probably would have censored this game so bad if they would have ported this to console, especially like on Nintendo. They would have got rid of all the smoking. Maybe the guns. Yeah, this game is super crazy. I mean, I kind of knew it would be nuts, but didn't expect all the weapons and stuff. I love it how that time the text stayed on the screen long enough. I could have read that. Like I would normally read the text, but this entire game it's been scrolling by so quick. Every once in a while, it'll stay on the screen for quite a while. Soundtrack is really good in this game too. Yeah, that's definitely why you need to try out an arcade emulator to play something like this. Oh, what the hell was that jump that he had? I didn't know he could do that. And the game's moveset is deeper than it lets on. Like I did like this back or front flip move just a second ago. I don't know how the hell I did that. Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. Yeah, Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. Like I said, there is a sequel to this. I think there's only one sequel, and it's for the Sega CD, but it's nothing like this. I don't even think it's not even a beat 'em up, I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure, but I think the second game has more to do with something like Dragon's Lair than something like this, but don't quote me on that. Man, I wanted to finish that Captain Commando, though, and then go into this. That Captain Commando is really good. I don't know why it wouldn't let me continue. I was probably maybe pressing the wrong button or something. I tried all the buttons you possibly could in that game to, you know, continue the game, press start, whatever, nothing was working. I'd just go, like, game over. Like, I really hope they wouldn't expect you to try to, like, 1cc that. Unless I'm sure you could probably switch to the second player character and just switch back and forth. Currently Googling that continue issue. I'll be your tech support. Yeah, it's all good. If you find anything, let me know. So I'm curious about that. That's Captain Commando. It's like, I don't know why it wouldn't let you continue. It's like, it let me insert more quarters. You can sort of insert as many quarters as you want, I'm pretty sure. And usually, too, with their, I don't know, there could be accuracy issues. That's always a possibility, but I would think something like Captain Commando actually wouldn't be that bad. Usually, Final Burn Neo is one of the better arcade emulators for any Capcom-type arcade games. That's actually what it was originally for, was the Capcom system of arcade games, CP1, CP2, and CP3. Or I'm pretty sure that's what it was originally for. I don't know, that's the thing, like, back in the day, Final Burn Neo wasn't well, actually, it was called Final Burn Alpha, and the project name changed because I think one of the guys on the team went behind everybody's back and, like, let a company use it or something, so, like, part of the team split off and ended up changing the name to Final Burn Neo, but it started off as Final Burn Alpha, but it only did, like, a small amount of games at the beginning. Like, MAME was always the de facto as far as if you wanted the widest variety of stuff. But this started adding more and more stuff as the years went by. Man, if that is a total Blanca ripoff. That's good. You can't go any further. I will show you the incredible power of the Doctor. And I'll look up what the hell the story. Damn! Kicked my ass. You know, look up the story of this game. What's the deal with the dinosaurs and people? I'm sure not trying to genetically modify themselves into dinosaurs. Oh, that's definitely like some freak shit. Ah, come on, dude, that move does so much damage. That is crazy. Like, that basically takes 90% of your health if he's able to get you with that move. That is nuts. Cost one hit, too. Sure, you gotta kill this guy, too? Oh, shit, you still gotta fight now that you gotta fight the little brain thing. Oh, and he takes over the enemies? Shit. I bet, okay, so you probably gotta, like, defeat him before he gets to another person. Dude, this boss is nuts. Or, actually, he's a different color now. Maybe he just has a couple different forms. Nope, not that fucking move. this time limit thing starts popping up if you take too long. Shit. And the fact that I've been able to avoid him this long is a miracle at this point. Nice. Barely any fucking health. Oh, shit. Fuck, he's gonna... No! Okay, so he must have different forms, because he's changing colors every time. I wonder if you could, like, avoid him taking over somebody, though? Probably not. Crazy. I thought that was the end of that, but he has 3 forms, apparently. That would have been a good ending, too, to that boss battle. Fuck. Doesn't seem like this one has the same... It seems like every form has different moves. This one has like a little fireball thing. Okay, Mustafa is definitely the best character in this game. I don't know, people will probably argue this, but his moveset's pretty badass. Give me that cake. Hey, how's it going, Radius Calfante? Still remember the name when everybody said, let's play Mustafa, because nobody remembers the actual title. I don't know, probably the only reason I remember Cadillacs and Dinosaurs is because my dad constantly talks about Cadillacs. Probably if anybody has a dad born between like 1940 and 1960, I'd imagine they might talk about Cadillacs occasionally. Shit, then you've got like Ric Flair and stuff cutting promos on Cadillacs all the time. Ah, cool, you can skip that. Mustafa's dropkicks has priority, that beats everything. Dude, his dropkicks are badass. Like, as soon as I started doing that, I was like, alright, this is a step above everything else. Like, really, the main character, he probably has the worst move. Or the worst moves. Mustafa probably has the best range, too. I don't know, the last guy, Mess, he's like a straight-up Hagar clone, so if you like Hagar in the Final Fight games, that is your character. I can jump attack into him. Ah, come on. Dude, how am I still alive? Mustafa. I don't even want to play another character at this point. Like I said, there will be no 1cc runs today. I don't know, maybe if the game presents the opportunity, maybe, but I have not played any of these games before, or I don't know. It's like, gonna be doing some random, and then some I plan to play later. Not sure how many I'll be able to get through today, but I plan on at least streaming for probably 3 to 4 hours at least, maybe even 5 or so. See how this goes. I don't think most of these games I'm going to be playing aren't too long. An hour, hour and a half at most. Most of them probably even shorter than that. We'll probably mostly be doing beat-em-ups too. I have a big collection of arcade stuff that I've just kind of like hand-picked myself. I do want to try some shmups out eventually, but I'm not sure if I'll do that today. Now, there really isn't a variety, there really isn't a genre of arcade games that I don't like. Did you just whip a rock at a dude, send him flying across the... Yep. Yeah, this game, definitely, out of all fighting games, this easily has the best items, weapons. I don't think anything comes close, especially weapons. And a big variety of stuff, too. I don't know, maybe the only game I could think of that comes close with, like, just cool items, maybe like Tower of Doom or Shadow of Mystara. The D&D beat 'em up that only came out for the arcade. I think they might have ported that to the Saturn, but I'm not sure. But even then, I think it was Japanese only. Not sure if anybody's seen those games before, but Shadow of Mystara, or Shadow over Mystara, and then Tower of Doom. They're like two Dungeons and Dragons beat-em-ups. Came out like early 90s. I think they were done by Capcom. I'm not 100% on that. Alright, do that. My special kick. Damn. Ah! Fucking, I should have did the... I was trying to do the run kick into him. Using a lot of quarters today. I think it's like a mandatory rule that every fighting game has an elevator level. I cannot think of one beat 'em up that doesn't have it. I still need to play that a new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game that came out just a while ago, that Shredder's Revenge. That'd be a cool game to play on stream. I still haven't even gotten around to playing that. I bought it during like one of the winter sales, or during the last winter sale, and just haven't gotten around to it. Heard it's a really good game though. Pixel art looks amazing. Damn. Thought I'd be able to jump kick into that. Ah. More Blanca ripoffs. Hopefully the arcade stick isn't too loud. I didn't really test the volume of it with my mic. I actually like to hear the arcade stick sounds, though, when people do stuff like this. I find the sounds of mechanical keyboards and arcade sticks very soothing. I don't think it's too loud. This arcade stick's actually pretty quiet to most of the ones that I've heard. Like, I watch Macaw45 stream, he uses an arcade stick, that thing's loud as hell. But for real, the volumes are fun. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're good. That was the one thing I tried to get good with my stream, is at least have decent audio levels. I've been a musician for quite a while, so it's like I can't get my audio levels to sound at least semi-decent. I got problems. If anything, I'd probably think the arcade stick's probably not loud enough, at least for the way I'd like to hear it. Bad audio will ruin anything. Oh, definitely. Shit, I'd rather have shitty video quality than bad audio. Like, my lighting isn't the best, although I don't really care about that. Yeah, you definitely have to have good audio. You fools dare try to stop the creator, or fuck, I could have read that. I could give you all new lives just as I have, or damn it. You go fast, then you go slow. Go ahead, Slizzars. That's the name of them, Slizzars. I think people care more about video quality than audio. It's like, dude, worry about your audio first. Like, obviously, you don't want to have bad video quality, but you don't need, like, perfect lighting for streaming. Especially some of the streamers I watch straight up do not give a fuck about lighting. And to be honest, it's like, really, who cares? And as long as you can see their facial reactions. I even watch some streamers that don't have a cam at all, and to be honest, they might be better. Shit. Like, whatever makes you more comfortable. Like, some people are just more entertaining without a camera just because they feel more comfortable. Ah, come on. Okay, these guys are definitely... I was wondering if these are a boss or it's like a mid thing. Shit, get that donut. Ah. Just like that same boss before, but now there's two of them. I like that transparency effect though as they like go moving around. Ah, come on. Damn boomerangs. Fuck. Hit that boomerang too if I timed it right. I did it like right at the beginning of the battle. Come on. Dying a lot on these guys. Okay, I got that one down. I need to focus on the one that's down. Oh, shit. I thought both of them died. Nice. These don't have a second or third form, or a fourth form. I'm a bad mamma jamma. Like I did that backflip too and went, hey! So far, you've only witnessed a taste of my power. If you dare, come and behold true genius. Is that guy like the main boss of the game? I wonder if that was the same guy I fought before, that evil scientist guy. Dude, this game is sick. Why didn't they port this to consoles? I don't know if they like released it all like as an arcade collection or something, kind of like how they did the Simpsons and the X-Men arcade games when they released that for like the Xbox 360 arcade or whatever. I think the only way to play this, though, is arcades. Pretty sure. I'd have to look it up. But I was gonna say this earlier about audio. Really, the main pain in the ass thing with audio is like just the room you're in. Every room is completely different. Like me, for instance, I kind of live by a busy street, so I gotta have my noise gate tuned properly. Otherwise, we'll be hearing all types of fucking cars driving by. But if you're streaming like in a basement or something like that, then you don't really have to worry about anything. And then two, obviously the mic you have, it totally depends. All that stuff comes into play. Like, it was actually funny. I really like the audio of this one guy's stream in particular. And then I ended up finding out the mic he uses is like $1,000 mic. And I'm like, fuck. Yeah, I don't have the money to justify that kind of purchase. It's like, no wonder the dude's audio sounds good. And then even like some people use like legit fucking cameras and stuff instead of like webcams. Costs like $600 for a camera or something. People get like crazy with this stuff. I can see if you're doing it professionally, but if you're just doing it casual, or maybe if you already have the equipment, like me, I actually had a lot of this stuff to begin with just because I'm a musician, so it's like I had microphones and stuff like that. Yeah, I used to record vocals for a music project on rare occasion, and attempting to set up the room to record was stressful as an amateur. Oh, dude, I hate... if there's one, like, I don't mind recording guitars, even, like, drums in certain rooms isn't bad, but fuck, if there's one thing that drives me up a wall, it's vocals, especially trying to do it in somebody's bedroom instead of, like, an isolated booth or something. Like, I'd actually probably do all the instruments from, like, home, and then, like, maybe just, like, try to find, like, a professional studio just to do vocals. Because, yeah, the vocals are a pain. And you really, like, even if you sound treat your room, you really gotta know what you're doing. A lot of people just sound treat their room and they just put up random stuff. They have no clue what they're doing. It's definitely an art to that. Alright, nobody's gonna come across this. Come on. It'd be cool if you could kick right through that wall. And how many stages are in this game? Ah, these stupid fire traps. Yep, I rocked bedroom recordings. Yeah. Dude, it's amazing what you could record in your bedroom now. I was just talking to my little brother about that. I was like, what, like, shit, I've been in bands since, like, the 90s, basically. It's like what people had to do back then to record music. Like, how much you had to pay studios and stuff. And now, pretty much, like, you don't even need to do, like, guitars, straight up, do not need to be done in a recording studio anymore. I mean, you could still, obviously. There's definitely perks to it. Like, nothing will really ever beat a true professional recording studio. But just the stuff you get away with now with bedroom recordings, and even how far, like, digital, like, guitars have come, like, you can replicate amps pretty damn good nowadays. I once came over to Time Crisis 4 Last Boss, some dude paid me credits to finish it. Dude, Time Crisis was awesome in the arcades. They got this, well, it used to be called, there used to be called this place called Camelot Arcades, and it had, like, bumper cars, go-karts, that kind of thing, and it had a big family arcade. It's for, like, birthday parties, that kind of stuff, and then that ended up changing in, this company bought it out, ended up calling it Boomers. And then they basically had the same arcade because they got bought out. But they used to have, like, Time Crisis, all that stuff. I mean, shit, I probably played Time Crisis at a ton of arcades. But just that place in particular, like, I'd go there exclusively just to play Time Crisis. It was actually Time Crisis 2, though, that I played a lot of. I have played 3, and I think I played 4, like, once. Was 4? 4 was in arcades, right? Or, I know, like, some of them they came out with for consoles. But definitely played 2 and 3 in the arcades a lot, and I'm pretty sure I even played the first one. Streaming can't emulate the feeling of a couple of dudes watching you from behind your back give you... Oh, dude, Time Crisis. I mean, even if you could emulate Time Crisis, that'd be so weak compared to the cabinets. That foot pedal and everything that they had. Yeah, that was definitely one of my favorite arcade games. I think it was like the first one too that costed $1. Ah. Alright, so I guess you just run from these. Yeah, Time Crisis would definitely have to be one of the best arcade games of all time. Those cabinets were huge, too. But I'd easily waste, like, fucking over $5 on that game just trying to beat it. I remember it being a long game, though. As long as you had the money, you could easily get through it. Pretty... I don't think it took too long from what I remember. I was playing fine until you guys start watching. Dude, Time Crisis is one of the cool games to have an audience. You'd always get people watching you play that. Really, probably some of my favorite moments playing a game in front of people would be like Time Crisis, and then my local bowling alley had Tekken 3, and holy shit, like people would like get pretty damn competitive over that. Like I was like 8 or 9, I remember like teenagers coming up to me and shit, like challenging me with quarters and shit, like kicking some of their asses. Some dudes would walk away so pissed. But then I'd definitely get my ass handed to me too. It wasn't like pro or nothing. Yeah, I miss going to arcades all the time. There was like a couple in the small town I lived in. One right near a comic shop, and then one in the bowling alley. And the one in the bowling alley was actually pretty big. At first, they only had like probably 6 arcade machines, and then they eventually ended up expanding it, and they had like a full arcade room. So I think by the time they expanded it, they probably had like 18 or 20 machines. My parents rented a pair of racing cabinets for my sister's birthday when we were kids. Kept them around for a weekend. Best few days of my life. Dude, that's sick. I'd love it if my parents did something like that. I don't know, my dad was pretty cool. He rented us, like, I think when Nintendo 64, like, first came out, he rented it from Blockbuster. Because, like, I don't think the rental was too bad. It was, like, 20, 30 bucks. But I think you had to put, like, the full deposit of the console on your card to be able to rent it. They would give it back to you. But just if you broke it or something, they wanted to make sure they could get their money back. But, like, I think we rented the Nintendo 64, like, right when it came out, like, the first week. Like, the only games they had was, Super Mario 64 and Pilot Wings. And then, I'm pretty sure we rented, like, the Sega Saturn a few times, even, like, the PlayStation, the first one when that came out. But never got to rent, like, an arcade game or anything. They do have this place kind of near me. They rent out pinball machines, and they're actually not that bad of prices. I thought about doing it for like my birthday before or something. Would love to just rent any modern pinball machine just for like a few days or something. I think they even rent out arcade games too. Pathetic fools now witness the true power of my serum as it takes effect. Alright, so this guy's gonna probably have like... Holy shit. That was fucked up. All the straight... fuck, I cannot read that. The world is mine to control. Ha ha ha. That's like some, like, Aliens and Total Recall combined. Dude, the music for this game is awesome. Hey, how's it going, Jimmy? Doing some arcade games today. Kind of a pain in the ass to get this set up. I had a hard time trying to get this to capture, and I finally figured it out. Like, you could probably use, I don't know, they have this emulator in RetroArch, but I don't really like using RetroArch much, but it'd probably be easier to capture this if anybody ever tries to stream this. I know, as soon as I seen that out of the chest, I was like, Total Recall, Quaid! But then it kind of looks like the fucking Xenomorph head coming out, though. And then with a two-handed Tyrannosaurus Rex at top. Ah, come on, can I get out of that? Oh, I can get out of that. This boss isn't actually that hard. I think the worst boss so far in this game was the Boomerang Twins. Or even that other alien boss that had like the green shit shooting out of its chest. Dude, that thing took like 90% of your health so quick. Alright, now it has this fireball move though. Alright, it's Mustafa till the end now. Alright, we'll see if this boss has like a third form or something. Hope your night's going good though, Jimmy. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, I need to watch Total Recall though, it's been a while. It's like one of the best sci-fi movies of all time. I never ever did see the remake of that with Colin Farrell, but I heard that shit was horrible. Although, if you actually read the book, I guess the Colin Farrell one's more closer to the book, because I don't think the Arnold Schwarzenegger one's anything close to the book, from what I've heard. I've actually never read the book either. His lab is gonna explode. Run. Hurry up. Get to the chopper. Oh wait, this is the 90s. According to the law, I have to trip and fall. See, the way it scrolls through that quick, I wonder if that's like an emulation thing or if that's just how it is. I don't know. Like I said, I didn't check some of these games, so there may be a little bit of accuracy issues. That was a good-ass game, though. Mercs is another good Capcom arcade. I don't know if I have that one. I'd have to look. Question, does it ever occur to you that these guys are Australian? Are they Australian? Nah, it didn't really occur to me. I'll let this music play for a bit. We'll end up starting something else. Like I said, I'll be streaming for at least 3-4 hours. Play a few more games at least. Jack Hanna, you are alright. Yeah, we barely made it. Alright, so there's more scenes too. Fessenden was a madman. His damn, go quick with this. Fessenden tried to mess with the balance. Nature always balances itself. Let's go home. The remake wasn't as bad as I was worrying it would be, but still, I should watch it, just to at least watch it. I'm sure it's not that bad, especially with anything modern now. A, B, C, I don't know. Alright, so let me switch something else here real quick. So I tried Captain Commando, but for whatever reason, I need to check that, but it wouldn't let me, like, you could insert more quarters, but it was like, the game would keep starting over as soon as you die, so I'll have to try that out some other time. And like I said, I'm using FB Neo. If you want the most accuracy with any arcade stuff, you want to be using MAME, but I'm using Final Burn Neo just because I need to update my main ROM set. But there shouldn't be any giant accuracy issues for the most part, actually. Final Burn Neo is pretty good, especially nowadays. Well, the setting is Australian. Hannah Dundee. Yeah, I did. I would have noticed that. Alright, so I think I'm going to try Tower of Doom out. It's been a while since I played this. I've only played this once in an actual arcade. Like in a random mall or something. But this is one of my favorite arcade games of all time.
Welcome to the D&D world.
Alright, so you have Cleric, all this stuff done based on Dungeons & Dragons. So you have Cleric, Dwarf, Dwarf is a race. You got Elf, so you have Elf is the magic user, Dwarf is your fighter. You got two fighters, really. Kind of like the Cleric in this game. Yeah, I think I'm going to do the Cleric for now. So, you leave in the morning, well then, I can't think it's fucking Capcom games, the text scrolls quick. Wait, is that even entering anything in? No. I fucked that up. Can I back up? Oh, I can back up, cool. Cleric got the same facial hair. Hey, man. So I had to pick him. You hear scream someone with a head. Dude, this game is awesome. I'm not sure if anybody's tried this out, but I'd highly recommend this game. They actually have this on Steam. Ah, come on. I think these are kobolds or kobolds or something. Yeah, kobolds. You get spells in this game, there's random items and stuff, healing potions. This game is really badass. Well, I'll be back and forth as far as friends. We'll be back when I can. Cool, man. Like I said, thank you for dropping by. A wounded caravan guard collapses before you. Help us, please. Shit. Some are heading for the mountains, but others are gathering for an attack on the town. What should we do? And this is cool about this game. You actually get choices about where you want to go. Let's head to the mountains after the monsters. So when you play this, like, the paths are completely different from each other, which is actually really cool about this game. So it actually has some decent replayability. Tracks lead to the cave. The music in this game is classic. How do you switch? Okay, that's how you switch. Turn undead. Okay, oh yeah, I forgot the cleric has like unlimited turn undeads. Alright, so that's pretty, like, you could just, you've got tons of different items. Oil, hold person, which is a spell, continual light, turning undead, striking, I'm not sure what that does. You get a magic missile with a ring, which is like kind of like a magic missiles, like basically, I don't know really how to describe a magic missile. It's basically a magic missile you fire at somebody, does pretty light damage in Dungeons & Dragons. You get fireball and stuff, it's pretty self-explanatory. See what this turn undead does. Wait, did that work? There we go. So a cleric, I think, could do that unlimited, as that's one of their abilities. Down already? Oh, wonder if that striking thing I did upped my damage. That was super quick. And you retrieve the stolen caravan goods. Shui has reached 8th level and max HP is increased by 4 points. And you get levels up just like you would Dungeons & Dragons. So I have 62 silver points. I can't even really buy much. I think you actually need trolls in this game, or kind of like Dungeons & Dragons. In order to kill them, you need to set them on fire. I think this game has the same thing, but I'm not quite sure. What's that? Oh shit, a healing. Do I even have any healing? Or I can't afford it anyways. Alright, that should be good enough. Creature that's attacking 4th Kruth is said to control illusions. If you take the main road, you better be on guard. Jesus, text scrolling. On the road to Darakan City, the heart of the Republic. You leave town and head for the city of Darakan. Monsters prowl the main road. Cool, you can run in this. And all these monsters are in Dungeons & Dragons. That big thing was an owlbear. I think they have beholders in this game. Dragons, obviously. Alright, quit jumping around, you little bastard. You hear a moan from the thickets. Down here. There. What happened here? Help us. I was part of a patrol from 4th Crust. We were hunting the beast when we were attacked by it. By now it might be attacking the fort itself. Now what should we do? Hurry on to Darken City and see if they can send help. Go to 4th Crust and try to save them by yourself. I'm just gonna go there by myself. We set up some traps for the monsters in the fort. Be sure to watch out for them. I don't think I can pick that up or use it. Ah, come on, jump, man, jump.
Welcome to the D&D world.
The only thing that sucks about the cleric is he's a little slow. Is that thing dead? What happened? There it is. Dude, I was like wondering what the hell. Like disappeared off screen. Ah, come on. Why would two creatures cast but one shadow? Aim for the shadow that is where the creature truly is. I think I remember this boss. Oh, what do you call this thing? I forgot what they... There's a monster in D&D. I cannot remember what it's called. Displacer Beast. Okay, so that's the real one. Shit.
Welcome to the D&D world.
Ah, come on. Damn it. This boss is tough. Come on. Fucker. Get my ass kicked.
Welcome to the D&D world.
Yeah, and you cannot pick a different character, so once you pick them, that's it. Ah, come on. Fucking that was him too. Ah, come on, get out of that. Fuck, dude. Right when I do that spell too. There we go. That was probably the most damage I've done to him so far.
Welcome to the D&D world.
Damn, this boss is tough. Come on. Do you remember this boss always being a pain in the ass? Ah. Fuck, dude. There we go. You have defeated the beast and rescued the fort. The boss is brutal. As you are having dinner in the inn, a stranger comes up and begins to talk to you. My lord, Corwin Linton, master of the city of Athenos, wishes to speak with you. He would have you come to the city of Athenos to meet with him. Chewie has reached 9th level, and max HP is increased by 3 points. I think I'm good on items. Usually pick up a ton of stuff as you go. I've also heard that some adventurers saved one of my lord's caravans. I doubt it. Oh, so you're the heroes I've heard so much about. Scrolls right through that. Corwin has arranged for a ship to carry you to Athenos by the way of the Striel River. Lords of the Abyss, we're surrounded. They'll try to swamp us. Alright, let me get this gold and shit. Come on, dude. This guy can't hurt. I wonder if there's an actual block button in this. I don't think there is. Ah. Suck, cleric.
D&D world.
Yeah, freaking, I guess they're called troglodytes. I think the sequel to this is on Steam. Yeah, it is. It's like a double pack. Shadow over Mystara, or Shadow of Mystara, I'm not quite sure. Oh, dude, were you watching that? Speaking of which, were you watching that freaking movie yesterday? That Wing Wing on Manila's channel? Holy crap. I'm not sure if you were watching that second, like there was that one with the Amaranth dude, and then there's that Wing Wing shit. I was like, what the fuck, man? I was watching that shit the whole time, dude. That movie was awesome. I guess it's like a total parody of James Bond, like some Filipino shit. I was like, dude, it was like fucking awesome. But the first one is for your height only, which is like for your eyes only, play on James Bond. And then the second one is The Impossible Kid. I think that was the one he was playing yesterday. Oh, dude, that movie was awesome. There was a scene where it was like a motorcycle chase with a car, but he had just like some little like bike or something, and he ended up going over like this cliff edge, and like you could tell they had him on a string and shit. But dude, I was fucking dying. I was like in tears watching that shit. Come on. Remember that stupid shit with the joystick when you're knocked out like that? Oh, are these undead? Shit. I wonder if those are undead. Hell yeah, those are undead. Cool. The only thing that sucks is it takes a while to get that move off, so if they end up hitting you, you're screwed. Dude, I was hoping for the short guy being the hero, and I was totally pleased. Dude, that shit was hilarious. They actually said he's the shortest actor that was the lead role in a movie. I think still to this day. I'm not 100% on that. I mean, obviously he wasn't like the shortest person in like a big budget movie, but as far as like the lead actor goes... But I am a Wing Wing fan now, and if anybody gets a chance, you have no clue what the fuck I'm talking about, go check out Wing Wing. Well, shit, there's like Vern Troyer and stuff, but he wasn't the lead in Austin Powers or nothing.
Welcome to the D&D world.
A lot of quarters, lot of quarters. Actually, the only time I played this in arcades, I think I beat it, and I probably had to at least use $5 or $6. And this is like a quarter game. Remember this game being brutal. Actually, this game is way, way better co-op. As far as the difficulty goes. Either way, it's awesome. But far more forgiving with another person. Ah, come on. Quit picking up gold. There's Willow, if that counts. That is true. But was Willow the main character of that? I thought there was like some other guy that was like kind of the leader of the group. Like Willow was like, or well, yeah, Willow was like the lead actor. I don't know, I just looked up that shit about Wing Wing and he said he had the record for the lead actors. Or, well, I think, well, the thing with Wing Wing though, he's the shortest lead actor, so he's shorter than the guy that played Willow, Warwick Davis or whatever his name is. But even the guy from Willow is short. I don't think he's nearly as short as Wing Wing is.
Welcome to the D&D world.
Ah, come on. Yeah, he looked super short. But I love those, like, old-ass, like, I think that movie, they said the first Wing Wing movie came out in 81, the second came out in 82. But I love all those, like, 70s, 80s exploitation movies. Not sure if anybody's ever seen shit like Dolomite before, stuff like that, or even the sequel to that, The Human Tornado, but those movies are ridiculous. You defeated the troll. Look, the troll's wounds are healing. Ah, crap. Okay, so that, yeah, you have to use oil on this dude when you get him down. Otherwise, they'll just keep respawning. And you're just supposed to know that shit from D&D. He almost got you. Don't you know you have to burn a troll to finish it off? Well, yeah, because I used to play Dungeons & Dragons when I was a kid. You managed to make your way to the city of Athenos. I'm disappointed he died of early age. See, that's what ends up happening to a lot of those guys like that. Like look-alike tattoo and shit like that. Kinda sucks, though. Welcome to my house. Or, shit. Since last the a great drag. Okay, come on. Quickest damn scrolling text I've ever seen. Be assured we will destroy it. We have plenty of quarters. Excellent, I know you will succeed. Here, you discover that the weapon is indeed magical and will increase your attacking power. Oh shit, I got tons of gold. Aw man, and this dude's raising the prices? This shit was $100 earlier. Finally a weapon upgrade, yeah. Okay, so I definitely don't need oil. I don't even know if I need that at all. Oh, wait. Oh, so that heals me. Interesting. I thought you could use it like in the middle of the battle. I didn't know it healed you like right then and there. Watch out for the dragon's acid breath, or I wish you good luck. You'll need it. You reach the dragon's swamp. You are greeted with the eerie silence. The stench of foul water. I would actually recommend getting the Steam version of this, though, if you don't want to do or, well, I'm not sure if the Steam, I'm pretty sure the Steam version is still emulation, but there's like a couple, like, little quality of life upgrades. I don't think anything major, and I don't think there's any differences, really, between this and that. I think it has, like, a 16:9 mode instead of just the pure 4:3 like this. And really, if you want to do this game with a friend co-op, definitely get the Steam version. By far the easiest way to play this with a friend. This level is cool. I love the boss in this one. Giant-ass dragon. Move, man. Fuck. Ah. Almost had 600.
Welcome to the D&D world.
Ah, come on. You defeated the horrible black dragon. If I could find this on Steam, because all I'm seeing is the sequel, Chronicles of Mystara. That's what it is. It's Chronicles of Mystara, and it has Towers of Doom and Shadow of Mystara, or I guess it's Shadow of Mystara. But yeah, that's what it is, though. It has both games in one. As you well know, not read this. Someone is causing these monsters to fight together rather than against each other. Just need to read it as quick as possible. Find this puppet master and cut the strings. It's just the way they packaged it. I don't know why they called it Chronicles of Mystara. I guess that's like the country or whatever that it's in. I've never actually heard of Mystara in Dungeons & Dragons, or like Forgotten Realms and stuff like that. Welcome, I am Mayor of There are 3 areas where the monsters frequently appear. Tower of Doom, Shadow or Mystara. Yeah, see, it is Shadow or Mystara. That's what I thought. Which area should we investigate first? Series limestone caverns, an abandoned mine on the outskirts of town, an old well at the edge of town. I guess abandoned mine. That sounds cool. But this game has such good replay value because all the different, like, usually a lot of games where it has you, like, pick different choices, you'll have, like, a different boss, maybe slightly different level variation, but the choices are completely different. Different bosses, completely different areas. So this is definitely a game that has a ton of replay value to it. And then all the different classes are completely different from each other. Yeah, it actually has D&D rules in it, which like if you converted the D&D game to beat 'em up, they probably did the best possible job you could possibly do, really. I don't think there's anything better than this as far as, like, maybe you definitely really couldn't do the rules for a beat 'em up, but what they did was pretty amazing, I always thought. As a kid, I was fascinated by this game. I remember being in a random mall with my stepdad and his friend, and we had just got out of a movie, and we had just seen this, and they were the ones that actually got me into D&D. I don't even think they knew about it. It was Tower of Doom, though. I never seen Shadow or Mystara in arcades. And I was so hoping that they would come out with this eventually for console, just like X-Men arcade game, and they never did. Unless you count, like, the stuff they did on the Xbox 360, but I wouldn't really count that. It's like I wanted an actual port of these on console. $15 for them both, ain't too bad. Oh, no, definitely not. I don't think it's bad at all. It goes on sale. I'm pretty sure it goes on sale for like $5 or something like that. I'd have to add it. If you ever want to look up, like, what's the cheapest something's gone on Steam in particular, look up SteamDB. Or even, like I said, there's that istthereanydeal.com site, and that'll tell you, like, the lowest price it's ever been on any site. I think that game, though, might only be... I'm not sure if that's only sold on Steam. Ah, these stupid hellhounds.
Welcome to the D&D world.
Here, I gotta turn these undead. Oh. I could do that. Ah. Come on, get out of that. I wonder if I could go back. Could I go back? Oh, I could go back. Dude, that's fucking cool. I didn't even know that. I've actually been playing this game for years. I didn't know you could do that. I knew there was, like, different paths and stuff. Come on. This fucking hellhound, man.
Welcome to the D&D world.
If I kill these undead, this dog will be a lot easier. Use the magic missile ring. Do not catch on fire. Oh, that didn't do shit. Yeah, I'll definitely get it as soon as I 100% Scott Pilgrim. Dude, I love that Scott Pilgrim game. I actually bought that on the 360 when that came out. Never beat it, though. The game was kind of tough. And I think they finally came out with it back, or I'm not sure if they had it on Steam and then they took it away for a while, but I know it came back not too long ago. A year or two ago or something. Yeah, I need to get it for Steam, though, because I have it for the 360. Dude, that Scott Pilgrim game was amazing when that came out.
Welcome to the D&D world.
I didn't really like the movie, but the game's awesome. It's never into Michael Cera too much. I do like Arrested Development, though. And fuck these hellhounds. The game is truly awesome. Don't really need to follow the movie since the plots are pretty much identical. Yeah. The movie actually wasn't that bad. I don't, like, hate it. I just don't like Michael Cera. Although he was good in Arrested Development, but, like, shit, he was, like, made for that role. If anybody's ever seen the TV show Arrested Development. Yeah. You don't really see him in shit now. They always have an actor for, like, those awkward, dorky type actor role shit, and it's always, like, some douchebag, usually. Come on.
Welcome to the D&D world.
But he was good in Arrested Development, though. I think he was, like, tailor-made for the role that he had. Ah, man. Apparently there was talks of a Gilligan's Island movie, and he would have been the title character for it. What? Dude, I cannot see him playing Gilligan. Damn, these items disappeared quicker. Could I go in there? Guess I could explore. Whoa. Yeah, really wide really wide item variety, tons of exploration. There's very few beat-em-ups I could think of that you could even explore. This, Final Fight 3, and maybe something else? Did I go in there? Ah, come on. That was a fucking trap if I ever seen one. I have a spell to heal myself. I should use that. Ah! Really bad timing on my part. Yeah, they should definitely never touch the fucking Gilligan shit, though. It'd be horrible. Especially Michael Cera as Gilligan. It's bad enough they're gonna have Michael Keaton in that new Flash movie. You could tell they're just doing that shit to sell tickets because nobody would go see that shit otherwise. I think like Michael Keaton's like freaking 70s, so I'm not really sure who the hell wants to see Michael Keaton as Batman in his 70s, but I don't know. What is that? They got like a spell called Sticks to Snakes. I don't know what the hell that is. Damn, this game is a quarter muncher for sure. You'd be surprised how many hardcore fans want to see him as Batman one more time. Oh, I know. I get it. I'm not talking shit. Or, well, I kind of am. I should have said, in my opinion, I don't really want to see him in his 70s as Batman, but I know there's definitely people out there. But I'm just saying, you could definitely tell, whatever your opinion is, they're doing that because to sell that movie. That is for damn sure. And I bet $20 his cameo is not going to be nearly as cool as people think it is, and I'd be surprised if he's in the movie for as long as people think he's going to be. I wish they would make... Dude, the guy that played TV Flash was fucking awesome. I don't know why the hell they didn't put him in the movies. Ah, damn it. But honestly, be good as the old Bruce if they ever do a Batman Beyond movie. Well, as long as, I mean, if they just have him as, like, old Batman, like, kind of like, you know, I think that's what it is, too. He's, like, older Batman in the future, because that's what Flash is going in different times and stuff, so that actually makes sense. Because, shit, they even had that in the cartoon. They had that, Batman Beyond or whatever, where, like, Batman was old as fuck, and they had that, like, the new Batman. What?
Welcome to the D&D world.
Got turned to stone, so that was an instant death trap. Gauntlets of Ogre Power? Huh. Did I use the Gauntlets of Ogre Power? Ah, this is one like these next few bosses are the toughest in the game by far. If you have any courage, then face me now. If you have any intelligence, flee while you can. I couldn't believe that, like, Michael Keaton, though, was 70. I looked that up the other, or I think he was 70. Either upper 60s or he's 70. Thought he was younger. But shit, that dude's been in so many movies. Come on. Like, I don't know, I actually might check out the movie. Maybe it came out to streaming services or something, but I definitely wouldn't go see it in theaters.
Welcome to the D&D world.
Ah. Fucking he cast that damn spell. Do I got old person? Aw, oh, come on! Weakest fireball of all time. He's 71. Damn. Thought he was younger. I figured like in his mid-60s or something. But he has been doing movies for a long time. He was 38 for the first Batman movie and 41 for Batman Returns. Yeah, that doesn't sound that bad. That actually makes sense. I thought he was not as old now. That kind of sucks, dude. All these actors are getting like way up there. Like I forgot what Robert De Niro was. Ah, come on. Fucking interrupted me, a bastard.
Welcome to the D&D world.
I'm gonna use the sticks to stakes and see what it does. Oh, okay, so I forgot about that. I don't think it's anything special, but at least keeps enemies off me for a little bit. Damn. Bruce Willis had to retire due to his mental disease. Dude, that sucked. I don't know, my grandpa had Alzheimer's, so... hate any form of dementia crap, and my great-grandma had dementia. But I hate anything related to dementia. That is fucking one of the worst diseases any family has to go through. Damn, man. Yeah, so I think I told everybody I will not be 1cc in any games, probably. I definitely remember that this one might be the hardest one of the bunch I'm going to be playing tonight. Holy shit. You'd at least need $5 or $10 to play this in arcades, get through it completely, unless you're like Grandmaster of fighting games. You think you have defeated me, but my master is more powerful than you could possibly imagine. So heroes, follow me to your doom. I'll destroy you for the enjoyment of my master. Same goes for Michael J. Fox. His condition was worsening, so he had to retire. Well, yeah, he had Parkinson's. That's kind of more like a physical, mental thing. I mean, it's definitely like in the same, like, degenerative disease. But I don't think, or, well, it kind of depends. I don't know, some people go quicker than others. Luckily, he's been alright for as long as he has. We'll wait for you at the tower, try not to be too late. Yeah. You have driven off the Shadow Elf. Did you hear about that black tower that rose from the North Mountain? No. If you go there, you'd better watch out. No. Jesus, dude. Sable Tower? One of our patrols reported seeing a huge black tower rise near some old ruins in the Broken Lands. At first, we thought him mad, but now... Gotta read this as fast as an auctioneer if I'm gonna get through this. The tower lies to the north. The nearest friendly town is Fort Runnels. You decide to head to the fort for more information. We are approaching the end of this game. Actually, I think this is one of the last levels, I'm pretty sure. I was thinking about doing the sequel to this, but I'm actually going to save that for some other time. I'll definitely end up doing a lot more arcade streams. Really, I might do another arcade stream tomorrow. If I do one tomorrow, then I'll play the sequel to this, but I'm not sure. Now I gotta beat this Manticore. I think they even have a Chimera in this game, which is like a really cool monster.
Welcome to the D&D world.
Actually, there might be a couple more levels, because I could have... Or I know there's a Beholder in this game. It just depends on the paths you take. That is what's very cool about this game. Be more fun to play the sequel with friends. Oh yeah, this one's cool with friends, but the sequel is definitely even a step above that with friends. Both of them are good, though. I gotta use that. What spells do I got? That didn't do shit to him. And what does that do? I don't even know what that just did. Ah, come on. Ah, you blocked that? I think they had a new character too in the sequel. Yeah, they did. There's like 6 characters instead of 4. there's a thief. They added a thief in the sequel, and I can't remember what the other one is. There, yeah, you said there's a thief. At last, you arrived at Fort Runnels. If you're fool enough to go to that cursed tower, there are 2 ways to get there. You could follow the long path around the mountain, or you could go through the mountain using the old Dwarven tunnels. However, that way is guarded by the great red dragon, Flamewing. Well, what should we do now? Leave now and take the long path around the mountain, rest, restore spells and vitality, and then go on to battle the dragon. Let's take the long path around the mountain. Thief and magic user. Directly before you lies the mountain. A narrow, winding path leads around it, but they had a magic user in this one. I forget what the difference is in the second one. Shit, I should heal myself. I keep forgetting to do that. Ah, come on. And you can hit characters while they're on the ground, but you gotta be like a very specific spot over them for it to work. Damn. Flame goes far. Jump, 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 jump. Fuck. Wonder if I could go back and get that spell. Ah, come on. You bastard! Damn it, I cannot pick up that spell. It's like too far off screen. There we go. Fuck, dude, I hate these hellhounds. Fuck.
Welcome to the D&D world.
Damn. Get off, dude. Fucking dogs. Lightning bolt. Or, wait, was that even a lightning bolt? Could have swore that LB stood for lightning bolt. I wonder if this old person will actually work on the dogs. I don't think it will, though. Damn it. Only works on people. Just like D&D. No, 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 no. I don't want to... Shit, I want it to change spells, not cast it again. There we go. Hey, you have any healing spells? Yeah, I do, actually. Trying to save it for a boss, though. Only got one. Might as well use it now, though, I guess. No, they don't really do too much in this game, to be honest. This is definitely a quarter muncher. You could tell they designed this to try to take as much money from you as possible. Ah, nice, dude. Here's the beholder. I don't think I would have seen this if I wouldn't have went that mountain path. This is one of my favorite bosses in this game. He's a pain in the ass, though. Damn, that didn't do shit to him. I think he might be resistant to magic spells. Ah, come on. Dude, what is that? It's fucking, like, levitation spell or something?
Welcome to the D&D world.
Fuck. That is a cool-ass animation. Hold person won't work. I think continual light does shit, or why did I just do that? God damn it, I didn't want to turn undead. Fuck. Nice, dude. These snakes actually work hella good against this thing. I need to remember that. No, get... There's the sticks of snakes. I need more of that. Actually, I should heal myself. Fuck. Right when he hits me, too. No! Ah, that was an instant death. Just petrified me, turned me into stone. Damn. Boss is tough. Hit him. Hit him. Press the wrong button, jumping. Ah, come on. This battle's brutal. Like that animation on his face. You defeated the Beholder. I love this game. Chewie has reached 13th level and max HP is increased by 1 point. 1 point. Alright, so Sable Tower. I think this is the final level. You finally reached the Black Fountain of Evil, the Sable Tower. Huh. Did my weapon get upgraded? Alright, now they said they gave me a weapon upgrade earlier, but I'm wondering if the actual item in my hand actually changed. So back then, these games would cost $0.25 to play till the later 90s, and they started adding 2 to 4 quarters to play. Yeah, this is definitely one of the single quarter games I remember. That's why this game was a total quarter muncher. You'd have to at least spend $5 on this, even though it was $0.25 a play. Fuck these hellhounds, dude. Ah. What does this continual light do? I haven't even used this yet. Oh, nice. It dazes them. Only for like a second, though.
Welcome to the D&D world.
Come on. These fucking hellhounds. Jump, man. Jump, dude. Damn, finally. Ah, and then another one appears? Simpsons Arcade cost me a few bucks to beat it. Yeah, that wasn't as bad as this, but that was definitely a quarter muncher too a little bit. I was thinking about playing that later, I'm not sure. Come on. Dude, these dogs have, like, the most health out of any of the single, like, minor enemies. Fuck, really? Oh, get the hell away from him. There we go. Finally. Can I go in here? Yeah, I can. Shit. Ah. Oh, come on. There's like boots of speed or something. Oh, boots of speed. Oh, whoa. This makes me way faster. That is cool. Heal myself. I have something. Might as well use the other one. Oh, come on. Yeah, knew we were gonna have to do like a boss rush or something towards the end. Hope I don't need to fight every single boss I've fought in so far. This is the first one. Damn. Almost had him down too. It's like one more hit. Check this room, see if we get anything. It's gonna be a trap or... Huh. Wait, did I grab that? Ah, get away from me. I don't know if I can grab those chains or not. Fuck, man. Funny thing is, hellhounds are really annoying in D&D too, so go figure, they did this pretty realistic. Ah, damn. Ah.
Welcome to the D&D world.
Sleepwalking watching Billy Mitchell stream. Dude, have you ever seen that King of Kong movie? Billy Mitchell with his cheating ways. Nah, that dude can't actually play, though. That was kind of funny, though, with the whole scandal thing. Nah, I haven't, but I'm curious to see it. Oh, you should check it out. It's fucking hilarious. It's definitely made for entertainment, but it's like probably one of the best documentaries I've ever seen. Like King of Kong, and then there's a second one that's kind of like a pseudo sequel called Tale of Nibbler. I highly recommend both those, and especially, dude, King of Kong is ridiculous. Like, I bought that on a total whim, because I still, like, really, I bought it before even that movie, like, right when it came out, I had bought it, and then everybody started talking about it more and more and more, but I was just interested in the stupid Donkey Kong record shit, and that movie's, like, one of the funniest documentaries I've ever seen. Ah, come on, let me do this. And aside of the controversies involving him, I watch his stuff for the entertainment, really. Oh yeah, dude, he's definitely entertaining. Like I said, he could play, man. Shit, he wouldn't have fucking been where he was if he couldn't play. Just the whole controversy was he did it on MAME instead of the real deal, and he was trying to pass it off as the real deal. Or something like that. But yeah, he definitely has a personality. Dude is out there. That's actually one of the funniest parts about that documentary is they make him out to be like some fucking like Bond villain or something. I mean, it's not that bad, but it's just funny. Alright, get me to this dragon soon. I've seen him streaming though. I've never actually watched any of his streams though. He like only plays arcade games, right? Alright, so some of these guys don't have shit in them. Am I gonna encounter that stupid shadow elf again? Welcome, I'm so delighted you could join us. This time I'll waste no time and finish you now. Yeah, I think this is that dark elf. Ah, damn it. Right when I was gonna get that spell off too. Damn, they just instantly respawn. Oh, my ring of protection +2 has been lost, you kidding me? Ah. Bastard. I hate this dude so much. Oh, come on, what was that? Or he casted sleep? Shit, he has sleep spells too? Doesn't hold person enough. For a while, he's been streaming Donkey Kong. Was told he'd be playing Pac-Man eventually. Last stream, he's playing at an actual arcade instead of his home. Oh, so he actually goes to actual arcades? That's cool. I'd like to actually check that out. There's a couple streamers that go to, like, actual arcades. Dude, there's this one guy that, like, owns a fucking arcade. I can't think of his damn name. There's a few guys that stream that actually, like, just have, like, a straight-up arcade in their garage and stuff. I wish I had the space for that kind of stuff, or even the money, or the technical know-how to maintain all that shit, because that is a lot of maintenance. Unless you're paying somebody to maintain it. Actually, one thing I'd like to stream one day, they have VR pinball. I haven't tried that shit before. But I think that'd actually be cool if you could stream something like VR pinball. Ah, you fucker. That sleep spell is so cheap. Fuck. This guy is good. There we go. Finally. But yeah, I have nothing against the guy. I don't take high scores as serious as most others. I don't mean either. I just think it's funny. And the social media love to cancel anyone that got a personality in a fancy suit. That dude has some fucking amazing ass hair. That's not a sleep spell. He's using knockout drops on you. His plans for the night with you. That son of a bitch. Hey, how's it going? Movie Battle Supreme Court. Alright, here we go. I think this is the dragon. You think with the fancy design on the door? So I was right. You cursed believe your pitiful powers are enough to overcome me. Oh shit. I think this is like an optional boss, like a Demi Lich or something. My minions will crush you, and when you fall to them, the free lands will fall with you. I hope you're having a good night, though. Movie Battle Supreme Court. Didn't you? I think you came from the Mr. Sark raid. I'm not sure. Or I'm not sure if you've been here before. I could swore I recognize that name. There, you like got mudmen in this game, or mud golems. Dude, use your hammers. That didn't do shit. Wonder if oil would do anything. Oh, come on. Mud fatties, more like. Ah, come on. Dude. A ton of damage.
Welcome to the D&D world.
Ah. Fuck, and then that one could come up like right above you. Am I supposed to hit them when they're like that or something? What am I supposed to do with that? Come on. Enough of that reach around shit. It's 9 a.m. here. I need breakfast and was here before. You were on my main page. Recommendations on Twitch. No, you won't get rid of me. All good, man. The more the merrier. Yeah, I've reached one of the darkest corners of Twitch. Will this work on them? I hope so. Nope, no effect whatsoever. And I'm dead.
Welcome to the D&D world.
Man, how many... fuck, that doesn't work. Switch spells. I should have used that Cure Wounds, too. I didn't notice I had one of those. Can I not get out of that? Why is Fatty McFat only dripping in the groin region? Happy to see it. It like, reminds me of like the mud guy from that Batman animated series, kinda. Clayface or whatever his name is. Oh, there we go. I think that was the last one. I guess I defeated the other one. This guy, I think, is totally optional, so I don't even know if it was a good idea coming in here. Well done, knaves. You handle yourself well against my weak, inept minions. Shit, dude. With your defeat, nothing will stop me. I'll drink a toast to my future victories over your broken bodies. Ha. I really have to read this faster, like an auctioneer, basically. Alright, so this guy's... I'm pretty sure this guy's an optional boss, and I'm gonna waste a lot of quarters on him. Cast Sticks to Snake. Fuck. This boss is an inspiration. This boss is sick. I love any of the liches in Dungeons and Dragons.
Welcome to the D&D world.
If you just look up, like, Dungeons and Dragons lich art, you'll get some really cool stuff. Easily some of the best art. Any of the other monsters. Damn, dude. Deimos, that's the moon name for Mars, is it? Ah, come on. Dude, I'm gonna die a shit ton to this guy. Ah, shit, and you fucking have multiple forms. I hate this flame, dude. You have to fucking try to get out of it every time. Yeah, the cleric isn't actually that great solo. He's a lot better co-op. Probably want to use more of the fighter if you're playing this by yourself. Come on, dude. Oh, there we go. A little bit of a rhythm with that. Damn it. I was trying to run. So Phobos and Deimos is Latin for terror and dread, and I find that pretty epic. That is epic. Ah, come on. I know, liches are easily some of my favorite enemies in the entire Dungeons & Dragons monster roster. Fuck, and that does nothing to him. I guess that only does stuff against humans. Damn, I just died. Here, I gotta do that. Turn undead. Please don't get hit. Please don't get hit. More interesting to find out the original ID software devs used to play D&D in their younger days. I could totally see that, dude. John Romero and them. Kidding me? They totally look like they play D&D. Especially Carmack. Really, D&D always used to get a bad rap for just like nerds playing it, but I think more nerds play it now than like 20 years ago, but that's just me. But there's definitely some very hardcore nerdy people playing that too back in the day. I remember going to this, went to a few different Dungeons and Dragons conventions and stuff. We've got to get out of here. The tower is collapsing. Would always be a weird mix of people. John Carmack was the DM. John Romero being the dude who wrecks shit up. It's never that nerdy to me. You just need to find the right crowd who's into it. Yeah. Maybe not so much nerdy, but more just like definitely like outcasts. Never really seen like anybody like super popular playing it, but there had to be even people doing that shit too. But if anything, they'd probably like hide the fact that they play it or something, or at least back then. Now I'll play through a 0 deaths, dude. Fuck it, no way. Not with this one. Cadillacs and Dinosaurs didn't actually seem that bad, but this, hell no. You fight there is a giant red dragon boss. I guess maybe it depends on the path you go to. I don't know, now that makes me wonder. Because there is a giant red dragon boss, which is like the classic Dungeons and Dragons red dragon, or the classic Dungeons and Dragons red dragon. I could have sworn that was the final boss, but maybe this lich was it? I don't know. I'd have to look it up. It's actually probably been at least a year or two since I've played this. That's a good game, though. I'll wait to see if there's any little ending stuff. I'll switch a game here in a second. Sequel had the large red dragon as the final boss. Oh, okay, so it's Shadow then. Yeah, I get those two mixed up. I thought the red dragon was the boss of this one. I guess guess the Black Dragon was like the dragon boss of this one. The guy named Belfador was art designer. Crazy name. That is a fucking crazy ass name. I think there's a band called like Belphegor or something like that. It kind of reminds me of that. Anyways, I'm gonna take a quick break here, real quick, just like 5 minutes at the most. I'll be right back with another game. So just give me a minute. I'll be right back. So now we're going to try out Aliens vs. Predator, the arcade version. I've played the Super Nintendo version of this, and I've actually beaten this a few times. I've actually played the arcade version, but it's been quite a while. We'll see how this goes. I'm saving one of the best games for last. Shit, Jimmy, you are always prepping food. Wish I knew how to cook more. I do know how to cook a little bit, but not too much. Should try to practice more. Centrad, California. Emergency.
Time to hunt.
Alright, let's get into this.
Select your claim.
Gonna be the Predator. Oh, this game was always cool. It's been a while since I played. It's actually been a long time since I played the arcade version. And I've actually rarely seen this too in person. I've played the arcade version probably a handful of times, 5 or 6. Wasn't the most common of arcade games, at least where I was. But man, this game has awesome combat. It still does. You got Super Magazine. It's time to shoot them down. It's a trap. Ah, come on. I gotta get that health. Nah, that didn't restore shit. How do I use this gun of his? Only like a couple buttons, so I don't know why I can't use that gun. This game easily has some of the best combat, and you beat them up. You could escape from the city, or keep an eye out for those slime bags. Dude, hold on 1 second. There, I gotta pause it. Hold on 1 second. I gotta check something real quick. Okay, never mind. We're all good. Gotta check my fan real quick. Try to cool my room down. That shit. Are you kidding me? There we go. Alright, back to the game. But yeah, one thing about MAME though in Final Burn Neo or Alpha, whichever one you use, is like just like Final Burn Neo is pretty much plug and play, then MAME is just not. Like really, when I first tried to get MAME working years ago, it probably took me like just months and months of trying to figure out how to get that one to work. I don't know if they've made any significant improvements to that, but kind of doubtful. There are tons of aliens in this. They definitely pared down the amount of enemies in the console version of this. Dude, it's so fast. Again, give the other controller a try. Wait, what? What do you mean by give the other controller a try? Oh, the elevator controller? I was like, is this like breaking the fourth wall or something? Ah, come on, get out of that. Damn, that does a ton of damage. And difficulty, too, is pretty fair in this game compared to a lot of beat-em-ups. Artwork, though, is so good for this game. Just the xenomorph designs are top-notch. Okay, so if you, like, hold the stick forward, that, like, speeds everything up. It's not an ordinary alien. These humans were destroyed instantly. Just so everybody knows that. That's why it's doing that weird speed up. If you hold the stick at all, it'll just, like, start fast-forwarding it. Ah, come on. Shit. Ah, come on. Ah, shit. I picked another one of the characters. I just wanted to be Predator. Ah, come on. Good. Girl sucks compared to the Predator. Come on. There we go. Alright, I need to pick the Predator again as soon as possible. These aliens all come from one hive, so if we destroy the nest... Okay, let's do it now while we still have time. We'll use the APC. That's badass, the vehicle from Aliens. Let's smash that nest. Magazines at max. Mow them down. Oh, nice. Like a weird, like, shooting stage. Ah, come on. Kind of reminds me of like that Cadillacs and Dinosaurs stage. Holy shit, the fucking sprite pixels are huge on that truck thing from Aliens.
Round 4.
Oh man, I so prefer that Predator's jump move that he had. That thing was crazy. Like, the girl's alright, but she cannot compare to the Predator. There's like no run mechanic in this game. They kind of designed the jump as like a run mechanic almost. Wait, she can't use that samurai sword? Or like healer or something? I thought that was like a weapon. Ah, come on. Can I use that sword? Okay, there, I can pick my character. I want the Predator. Nice, dude, the Predator could use a fucking flamethrower. Forgot about that. There's tons of cool weapons in this game from what I remember. I know there was definitely differences between this and the console version. I'm not sure if they were major or not. Was this thing human? Cocoons. Ah, come on, get out of that. Fuck. Oh, this actually, dude, there's this fucking Final Fight type Capcom beat 'em up, and it's like all zombies. I need to stream that one of these days. That totally reminded me of this. I think that's an arcade game too. Fuck, I'd have to look that shit up. I don't know if anybody knows what I'm talking about, but there's like this Capcom style Final Fight beat 'em up, but it's like zombies. Love the contrast to the Alien franchise. Everything is strange and sci-fi, but the people are just regular worker class. Technology is just industrial like today. Yeah, I know, like, the older you get, it's like, seems less sci-fi as it goes on. I mean, like, the ships and stuff, but as far as, like you said, like, a lot of the jobs, you know, they don't have no cell phones, no internet, nothing like that. But very, very blue-collar sci-fi movie. That was one of my favorite movies of all time. I actually I saw Aliens before I saw the original Alien. Actually was sick with chicken pox, and my aunt's boyfriend came over, and he was like, "Hey, little dude," he's like, "check out this on TV," and they had fucking Aliens on. I was like, okay. I got hooked on the franchise ever since. And I pretty much saw Aliens and Predator like right around the same time. And probably saw the first Alien when I was like 12 or 11 or something. Oh, what the fuck? You got wrestling slams? Ah, come on. No. That was cool how the alien was all curled up like that. Watched Aliens first too when I was a kid. I drew aliens in elementary school all the time. To say so, H.R. Geiger, H.R. Geiger, the maker of the alien creature, paid my way to become an artist. Dude, his art's so crazy. I think there's a bar somewhere that's like dedicated to his art. I'm not sure if he had anything to do with it. Like the entire bar, I think it's in Switzerland where he's from, or I think that's where he's from. That's like this entire Geiger themed bar. Really cool. Ah, come on. His old house is a museum now? Huh, interesting. I did not know that. His art was definitely unique. Yeah, to me the aliens design though were probably, I don't know. I like Star Trek, but every sci-fi you watch, like all the aliens are like super humanoid. And I guess I don't know, the aliens, the xenomorphs are a little humanoid too. I kind of wonder how much of the designs he had help with. I mean, I know he like I think he pretty much designed all this shit. But I just like the way the xenomorphs look. They're an alien enough to me to where I felt like they weren't too like humanoid. And they're like arms and legs and stuff, but the whole head thing, just all that stuff is like super cool to me. But I always hate it kind of when sci-fi stuff is like really lazy and it's just like they make them like look very human and then they just have like a marking on their face to differentiate them from humans. Definitely not as many enemies on screen at once as the console version. Keep forgetting about the wrestling slams. Ton of xenomorphs, come on. Ah, shit. I guess I'll try this guy out. Actually, I used to play this guy all the time as a kid. Still prefer the Predator, though. Damn, that background is sick. Dude, I need to quit. If you hold forward on this stick, it does like some weird, like, fast-forward shit. That is not emulator, that is just me holding the stupid stick down and it fast-forwarding it as a result. Ah, come on. Alright, this boss is there. Okay, good at you with its tail. I was gonna say, this boss is easy as hell. All you do is just get right under it. We did it. Their egg generator has finally been destroyed. There's still many left to hunt. Yeah, if you hold down any button, it starts fast-forwarding it. Gregor once said that his art comes from his nightmares, where his wife is like tortured, often sexually by outlandish things like the inner job, the alien as a leftover. Yeah, dude. A lot of phallic symbolism in Geiger's art. Yeah, I knew about all that stuff. Well, I don't know about the nightmare thing. Dude was definitely out there like most artists. Okay, so this guy moves the worst out of all the characters. You figure he's like a tank. But he's not even as good as the Predator. Oh, that was sick. Whoa, he could actually interact with the environment. This guy has the worst voice, though. I got it. This character actually isn't that bad, though. It's that fucking voice thing. I got it. Someone's there. Destroy all escaped aliens from the crash site. Affirmative. Caution, Biowar agent. Wayland Corporate. Damn it. The army is trying to make weapons out of the aliens. Dude, Arnie has some amazing voice acting. What I like is the names that he's had in movies. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Like, if you look at some of the names he's had in movies, like Body Blue, shit like that. It's like straight up Austrian dude with some weird ass American name. Ah, come on. Jump, man. You can't jump. Ch-ch-ch-ch. Nice. Giant flame... no, it's not a flamethrower. Nice, I needed that. Oh, that was cool. Ah, come on. Wayland Yutani was only the third or fourth biggest mega corporation of the era. They made 2 airforming modules and wanted to get into a more powerful position by defeating military stuff. That's cool how Ridley Scott kind of connected all that stuff together. And then you even got Wayland Corporation and Blade Runner. Or I think Wayland's in Blade. I think it's Blade or Wayland's in Blade Runner. You dare question my judgment on this operation? The army is supposed to protect people. Feel the power of my army. It. Ah, come on. No, 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 no. Dude, that does hella damage. Come on. Ah, he's almost down. No, 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 no. Fuck, dude. It's like a second away from beating him. There we go. They're operating far out in the outer rings, like 100 light years from Earth. We have to stop them. Of course, they don't know what they're dealing with. Then let us hunt. somebody needs to make like a GIF out of that. Animation is awesome. Oh, what? I didn't even think he threw a grenade. They probably definitely would have removed the blood from it, or I wonder if they did, or if they have blood in the console version. I would think not. God, dude, this game is so fucking fun. Like, the console version of this is cool, but this is definitely the definitive version. Search the upper floors. Alien vs. Predator on Super Nintendo is much, much different than this. Yeah, that's what I thought, because I played that one. Oh, this is definitely superior. Should I go on nerding about Alien? Dude, go for it. I love talking about aliens. Oh, come on, do I gotta destroy this thing? There we go. I guess that was like a mini game or something. I wonder if I would have died if I didn't do it. But Aliens and Predators definitely one of my, like two of my favorite franchises. Get nerdy, I love the lore. Definitely, I highly agree with that. 2 weeks ago, I rewatched the complete Alien franchise with the fandom wiki on my tablet. Dude, I finally got around to seeing, I know people talk shit about Alien 3, but I always kind of liked it, but I finally saw the assembly cut of that. If anybody gets a chance, check out the assembly cut of Alien 3. It was, like, really good. Kind of the way the director intended the movie to be. Actually, Alien 3 had a pretty good director. I think the guy's name was David Fincher. Did some pretty decent stuff. I think that was the director of Alien 3. I'd have to look it up again. It's been a while. I know the second one was James Cameron. The first one was Ridley Scott. I'm pretty sure the third one was David Fincher, but I'm not positive. And then, I don't know, I liked Prometheus when it came out, and now I don't like it as much. How's it going, Dances with Waifus? Alien 3 on the Super Nintendo, though. Wish they made more of that. Yeah, dude, that game is sick. I don't know, I tried the Genesis version. It's kind of the same thing, but the Super Nintendo, I think, is probably the superior version. And actually, I tried Aliens 3 on the regular Nintendo, the NES. That actually wasn't that bad. Way better than I thought it would be. For sure, the Super Nintendo one is the best out of all those games, but the regular Nintendo one was actually pretty interesting. Seen the version of Alien 3 where Ripley falls into the lava without the alien bursting out of her chest. Yeah, I think that is the assembly cut. That's probably the only part of the assembly cut I didn't like. I actually liked the alien coming out of her chest. But I think the director had a reason for... Or, well, like I said, the studio ended up taking over, and what you got was their version of Alien 3, but if the director would have had his way, it would have been more like the assembly cut. But I did like Prometheus at first, and now I don't like it. I don't know, like, the more I watched, I was like, I just don't really like this damn movie. The characters are annoying as fuck. And then Alien Covenant, I didn't hate that nearly as much as everybody else did, but still, yeah, not that great. Wish he kind of would have got to finish, though, the new trilogy. I don't think he is now that Fox bought out all that stuff. or actually, or no, Disney bought Fox or something like that. I forgot who. Somebody bought Fox and got all the rights to all the Alien movies and a bunch of stuff. I think it was Disney. I'm not quite sure though. Thought Alien Resurrection was the worst of the bunch. Dude, I fucking forgot about that movie till you just mentioned it. Yeah, I remember watching that as a kid and being disappointed. But yeah, I did not like Alien Resurrection. I didn't think it was like super bad or anything, but this was not good. In that case, I probably actually did like Prometheus and that stuff better than Alien Resurrection. But that is just my opinion. Was that the one with Winona and her big brown beaver, Ron Perlman? Yeah. Shit. But yeah, that's Alien Resurrection. That had like that pet alien thing that ends up getting... well, I don't want to spoil that movie. Nobody's ever seen it. Not like it's worth really watching, though. Dude, I was talking to Jimmy about that fucking Wing Wing movies yesterday, and I was looking up that shit. I guess there's 2 of them for your height only. And then that Impossible Kid. That shit was badass, dude. I'm not joking. I was sitting there watching that shit the entire time. I really enjoyed that fucking movie. I never heard of Wing Wing before. Like some Filipino exploitation movies. I'm like, dude, I am down. Tarantino owns those celluloid masters now. Yeah, I remember you said that. I know Tarantino's bought out a lot of obscure movie studios and stuff. Wonder if he's released them or re-released them at all. Fucking laugh at that shit. Those movies are actually badass. Like, I mean, even like jokes aside, like they're actually pretty damn good for some low-budget exploitation films. That one part that had me dying, dude, I was like in tears, was when he went off that cliff or whatever with the bike, and you could tell he's like hanging on a string or whatever, dude. That whole part, I was in tears laughing at that shit. And he freaking showed them to George Lucas. I am half proud and half ashamed of it. Well, I was saying too earlier, you want to see some other like funny ass exploitation movies, like shit like Dolomite, or even the sequel to Dolomite, The Human Tornado, probably like one of the most ridiculous exploitation films of all time. Oh shit, I gotta pick my character. Just want to be Predator. I see those all. My dad is a huge fan. Yeah, I love any exploitation movie. I'll probably at least give it a chance. Classics like Coffee and all that type of shit. Ah, come on. This is one of the tougher bosses so far. Need my damn predator weapon. Dude. On a quarters with this boss. Easily the fucking boss that I've died the most to so far. I don't think any other boss I really died to that much. I'll try to read what you wrote in a second. Give me a minute here. Ah, come on. There we go. The thing that doesn't make sense to me is the traveler. In Alien Resurrection, the science station where the breed aliens gets from Pluto to Earth in like a bit over 5 hours. So basically, the USM had traveled with the speed of light, and when hitting Earth, it would have done way more damage. Like the whole solar system would be gone, exploding shiny, brighter than a million galaxies. Just saying. I try not to put too much thought into sci-fi stuff. You find so many loopholes in all these movies. Looks like we're heading to the Army docking port. They must be transporting the aliens into orbit. He was parasited, or They go by so quick. Your military is using my tribe to develop their weapons. Okay. Dude, there was a certain exploitation movie I was thinking of. Oh, has anybody seen? It's not really it's not an old school exploitation movie, but it's kind of like a homage to it. I'm not sure if anybody's seen Black Dynamite. I think it came out like 2013 or something like that. I was looking at my movie collection for a second, trying to figure out what the hell the name of that movie was. But if nobody's seen Black Dynamite, please give that movie a chance. One of the funniest movies ever. Oh, dude, if you've never seen Black Dynamite, please give that a chance. That movie's fucking awesome. By I forget the actor's name, but it's if anybody's seen the Spawn movie, it's the guy that played Spawn in, like, the 1997 movie. They never did come out with a new Spawn movie, did they? I know, like, fucking Todd McFarlane said he was working on that shit, and I don't think they still ever did anything with it. I've been paying attention to it for a while. Actually liked Spawn when I was a kid. One thing I forgot to mention about Billy Mitchell's stream, he'll share his voicemails of grown-ups hating on him and saying things disavowed. Yeah, I'm sure that dude gets a ton of haters. I don't know, like I said, even if he did have that controversy shit, that dude could still fucking play. Like, not many people could fucking play Donkey Kong and shit like that. Yeah, Michael J. White. But he did this movie called Black Dynamite because he was like a big fan of like 70s exploitation movies and stuff. Like, he'd have like watch parties at his house and stuff. So he just got like a bunch of his friends to do that movie. Like, one of the funniest shit ever. They actually had it. They had an Adult Swim show too with it. It was like a cartoon. Wasn't too bad, but could not compare to the movie at all. He's been trying to get a troll to give him a personal call so he could put it on speaker for everyone to listen to. I wouldn't pay too much attention to trolls, dude. They are not worth the attention. Alright, come on, let me burn these zombies. Alright, how the hell am I supposed to attack these there? I gotta do the slide in order to hit them? Ah, come on. Not want to die to those things. What was that? What was that explosion from? It's funny that for us, this parasite bursting out of chest is somewhat ordinary, but coming up with that idea is genius. Oh, definitely. Dude, that'd be one of the craziest moments in a movie. Like, if you had no clue that was coming and you never heard of the movie, like, you're actually seeing that in theaters for the first time. And even just, like, the scene, like, how graphic they made it, like, they could have easily, like, cut away from that. Ah, come on, I hate these stupid laser things. Alright, go. What? It barely gives you a second. Come on! Dude, I'm trying to... You can't hit these things. You have to, like, wait for him to jump on you. There we go. British test audience died inside, is what they say. Oh, I would definitely think people would probably freak seeing that for the first time, especially like any of the test groups. Please tell me this section is over with, or that is a pain in the ass. When they saw that scene in the screening bay, the distributors thought it was good to release it as soon as possible. Well, they were trying to make a horror movie, gotta have something fucking... I'd definitely get people to remember that shit. That has to be the most memorable scene in the movie. that? What the hell is that? Okay, that's ham? That's supposed to be ham? Doesn't look anything like ham. This seems longer than the Super Nintendo version, too. I bet they cut a couple levels for that. Did this only come out on Super Nintendo, or did this come out for Genesis, too? I could have swore this only came out for Super Nintendo, but I could be wrong about that. Really had too much experience with Genesis growing up. By the way, the Alien vs. Predator game is like one of the best games of the franchise. It was like 3 games in one, Marine campaign. Oh, dude, yeah, somebody was talking to me about that before. Like the PC version or whatever. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It was like kind of like the Die Hard trilogy. How it had like 3 different games in one. Like you said, you play the Predator, the Marine, and the Alien or whatever. Ugh. Alright, I gotta be getting close to the end. I think they're starting to do like a boss rush thing on me. Or a boss rush thing on me. It was a LAN cafe hit here in Asia. But I've never ever been to a LAN cafe. I really have anything like, or well, I don't know. I'm sure. I guess they probably had maybe something like that in my area, but not really. Not like other places. Like Europe and Asia had quite a bit of those. Although I do know they did have like LAN cafes and stuff out here, just kind of far and few between compared to other places. I think it was you talking to her. If you came in here before and you were talking about it, then yeah, it was definitely you. I'm trying to pretty sure like somebody came in here said the exact same thing. Oh no, it's hard trying to remember everybody's name talks about certain things. I end up remembering the conversations more than like who actually said what half the time. But I have heard of that game before, I just never got around to playing it. Like you said, I definitely heard it's pretty much the best Aliens vs. Predator thing you could possibly play. Come on. Fuck. Or shit, I thought I was dead. I stood there. Come on. As long as I could take one of them out, it'd be way easier to fight the other one. There we go, both of them are down. I hate this enemy. So this is definitely like a boss rush or something, because you're fighting everything that you've fought in before. Come on. Shit. Hate that suit, motherfucker. Damn it. He actually has a little bit of a pattern. As soon as he starts spinning his arms like that, he's going to try to jump at you, and then you want to try to jump to the other side. Soldiers are still fighting for a lost cause. Oh my god, another one? man. Shit, guns work really well against that thing. There is also a strategy alien game. There is a strategy alien game? Like an RTS? Where you can play as alien and find resources like humans or foreign alien animals and breed different alien types. Expand your hive, take care of your queen, and attack the marines. Huh. I don't know about it. It's like an RTS though? Or just like a general strategy game? I don't know if I've heard of that. Ah, come on. I do want to stream that Aliens 3 game, though, for Super Nintendo one day, and even the regular Nintendo version, too. I rented that Alien 3 on Super Nintendo a few times. Okay, yeah, played this one in the arcade. Yeah, I definitely, this is a really good arcade game. Wasn't the most common, but I don't think it was super rare. You'd see it here and there. You'd probably, I don't know. I think I used to run into the Simpsons arcade a little more than this, but... I'd probably run into this about as much as I ran into the regular Spider-Man arcade games, so not like too often, but here and there. Real-time strategy game with troops and stuff. Dude, I'll have to check that out. And I know, but what year did that come out? I don't think I ever heard of that. That'd definitely be some, like, RTS games or some of my favorite stuff. Dude, this jump move is awesome. Tyranids are the best thing to come out of the aliens, or just suck it. Ah, dude. Oh shit, I'm still alive. Alright, now I'm done. Yeah, the game wasn't too difficult at first. It really starts ramping up as it goes. You got so many enemies on screen. And if you hold any button at like fast forward, or it does like a fast forward thing, I guess that's cool if you're trying to skip the stuff, but we're lifting off. I wonder if we'll get back. We'll make it. Just gotta take care of a little business. How about the Moonwalker arcade? Dude, I've never tried that. I played, you know, the one on Genesis. I have the arcade version of Moonwalker, like I've downloaded it, but I just haven't got to trying it. You got like four-player Michael Jackson co-op going on. The only place that had it within like a 60-mile radius was in a random Walmart back in the day. I definitely never ever I didn't even know the arcade game existed. I don't know, probably one of the rarest arcade games I ever seen was like the Dungeons & Dragons Tower of Doom, because I only ever seen it once. Really, one of the most common arcade games I used to run into all the time, everywhere I went, was that X-Men arcade game. And the big double wide one, too, with the 2 screens. I used to encounter that shit every arcade I'd go to. And obviously, you know, pretty much always had Street Fighter 2, Mortal Kombat. Those are like standards at every arcade. It was actually pretty good, much different than the console version. Oh yeah, I've seen it before. It looks a lot better than the console version. I mean, the console version's cool, but you can only do this one move against these things. That's probably the only arcade to let you play up to 6 players. Yeah, the X-Men arcade game. They had a 4-player version too, which I actually maybe seen once or twice. It was like a single cabinet, not the double widescreen one. But usually I'd always see the double widescreen one. That is probably my favorite arcade game of all time. I don't think I'm gonna do that one tonight. Probably save that for some other time. Really, I'd have to actually test out Final Burn Neo on that. I'm not sure if that could do that. I think it can. Mainly wanted to. I know Final Burn Neo is pretty good with Capcom stuff, so. Plus, I played the X-Men arcade game like a million times. Wanted to play more stuff that I don't get around to too much, if at all. Street Fighter 2 was a good way for me to waste 3 hours on a single quarter waxing all the locals. I wasn't too good at Street Fighter 2, the arcade game. I was getting my ass kicked. I was better at Mortal Kombat, and I was actually decent at Tekken. But Street Fighter, I was just never good. I think I'd get my ass kicked if anybody tried to take me on in an arcade. It kind of depends, though, what Street Fighter you're talking about. Like Street Fighter 3 and stuff, I was a little better at that. Street Fighter 2, the original, wasn't so great at that one for whatever reason. But as far as kicking people's asses at arcades, I'd probably have more experience with Tekken as far as that goes. Sucked at Tekken, Mortal Kombat fair, Street Fighter 2 God Mode. Yeah, me is like literally the complete opposite of what you said. Like I was like Mortal Kombat middle. I was pretty damn good at Tekken. Street Fighter 2 sucked. Not that I wasn't like bad, but I don't think I'd be fucking kick anybody's ass at the arcades or anything. It kind of depends, too, on what character I was playing. Maybe something like E Honda I wouldn't be too bad, but, comes to, like, Guile or something like that. Ah, shit. Skipped all that too quick. That was sick. She survived and came after us, just like in Aliens. Ah, come on. Okay, so I need to remember as soon as I beat this boss to not hold any damn buttons or it's gonna do some fast forward bullshit. Come on. Jump, jump, jump. Oh, shit. Fuck. That took a ton of health. I was gonna use that pig over there. I was gonna try to eat that. Favorite 3 arcade titles. Street Fighter 2, Moonwalker, actually, and the Gauntlet arcade game. Gauntlet I played a few times, but not that much. I definitely had played the Nintendo 64 version way more than the arcade. Pick up that. Shit, man. Could have healed, too. Ah, great. I didn't want to pick that up right there. Guess it doesn't matter at this point. You just want to get the hell. Shit! Like, no way to avoid that. Come on, dude. Another fucking quarter. So stupid. I was like a second away from killing him. Or her, I guess, with the queen. Gauntlet, Paperboy, and Simpsons are my 3 favorites. I'd probably put Simpsons on my top 3. I don't know about Paperboy. I like Paperboy, but I don't know if I'd put it as one of my favorites. I suck at Paperboy, too. Gauntlet cabs in our old arcade joints all have their speakers busted. Aw, dude, that sucks. It's kind of hit and miss. I know I played Gauntlet on the arcade, but far and few between. I've reprogrammed the ship's flight sensors. She's set to crash and detonate on impact, or I think that's what that said. That ship's big enough to take out the whole base. That shit nailed them all in one shot. Damn, this animation is good. I remember the cutscenes being so badass for this. Wow, we made it. Would have enjoyed Marble Madness if we had it at our pizza joint. The strategy game is called Alien vs. Predator Extinction. Check it out, check it out. Be able to remember that. It's not too confusing of a title. You fought well. Wait, why did you help us? You will know. See you soon. I just watched and in my mind it looked way cooler. Yeah, I definitely had that happen with plenty of games before. I'll check it out. Just the fact that they have a strategy game based on that piques my interest. I don't care what it looks like. And I don't know, I'm pretty used to some pretty horrible strategy games. Against the prospect that aliens will spread all over North America with lightning speed, all of them were miraculously... I had no way I'd be able to read that even if I started from the beginning. Dude, you have to be an auctioneer to read this shit at the proper speed. Alright, well I guess another game down. That's why I like arcade games, just like jump from game to game. Okay, so what am I gonna load up next? Time is it 3:39. So I have one game planned for the final. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do I'm probably gonna do 2 more games. So just kind of a random one, and then the game that I had planned. And the game I had planned is actually at a really weird aspect ratio, so I'm gonna have to like change my camera and stuff when I do that one. That's kind of why I'm saving it for last. Just give me a second here. I'm just going through this fat ass list of stuff that I have. I was thinking about Simpsons Arcade, to be honest. It's been a while since I played that, probably at least 3 years. I had that version that they released for the Xbox Live Arcade years ago. Just give me a second here, going through this list. I also got Willow, too. That is actually a good arcade game, though, Willow. What do we got here? Ooh, I do have Mercs. Ooh, oh, dude, I got the game. I got the fucking game. I remember seeing this before on a GameSack video. This actually uses, I think this, I'm not 100%, but I think this uses the same engine as the X-Men arcade game. It's called Metamorphic Force. I've been wanting to play this for a while. This is the game. Nah, I'll do Merc some other time. I might do an arcade stream tomorrow, I'm not sure. But the next arcade stream I'll try to throw in Mercs. But I do actually have it, though, which I was kind of surprised. But this is called Metamorphic Force. I'm pretty sure this is based on the same engine of the X-Men arcade game. After many years of peace and fucking all these games, dude. How the hell are you supposed to read this? Also, there was a game for console, Predator Concrete Jungle. I've heard of that, but I never actually checked it out. It was an open world where you had to scan the population of the city to find valuable trophies. Here, I gotta read it. I don't even know if I'm able to read that. If I remember correctly, you had to take the head to a place where the flesh was removed to make a trophy. I remember spending hours in this game. I'll have to check that out. I've heard the name, but just never seen the gameplay or anything. Alright, so let's get this going. Shit. I think hold on a second, I gotta configure the controls. That's one thing that sucks with arcade games, you actually have to configure the controls. Just give me a second here, it'll only take a minute.
Metamorphic Force!
Alright, now we're good. Oh, you've seen this before? You'd definitely be the bear guy? Alright. That's the bear guy? Or, yeah, it looks like the bear guy. Yeah, I've been seeing this for I've seen this on a GameSack video or something on YouTube. Been wanting to check it out ever since. Yeah, this is based on the X-Men arcade engine, which is like really cool. So if anybody wants to play anything similar to the X-Men arcade game, check this out. I don't know if there's too many games even made with that engine. This might be the only other one. I'd have to look it up. And already, we're off to a good start with the music. Oh, and another, dude, I gotta get Final Burn Neo. I know for a fact could not do the Spider-Man arcade game. I need to get MAME set up next time I do arcade games. I want to try to stream with MAME. Oh, that's sick. Guy doesn't have to morph into a bear to be a bear guy. Oh, in that Predator game, you could skin people and hang them upside down. Dude, nice. Yeah, definitely have to check that. Dude, you can skin people and shit, like have that spine, like rip out their spine like in the Predator games. I'm not sure if you could do that, but just the fact that you could skin them and stuff sounds cool to me. Oh, come on. There has to be a... Is there a special in this? Yep. Oh. The animation is really good in this game, too. That is fucking cool. But what? Just one of the next arcade games I want to stream is that not X-Men arcade game, the Spider-Man arcade game. But I don't think Final Burn Neo could do the Spider-Man arcade game at all. Oh, and that is the one thing that sucks with like arcade emulators. You have to like update like your ROM set like occasionally here and there. It's like just stuff updates after a while, and just like you need different files, certain arcade games, whatever. I forget what exactly their reasons are. I'll go too in depth with that stuff. There was a button just to scream like a Predator. I remember role playing in that game. Just giving me some Altered Beast vibes if it had a spiritual sequel. Yeah, it's literally like the love child of Altered Beast meets X-Men the arcade game. Like, probably looks more like Altered Beast, but then the gameplay and even the combat's completely X-Men arcade game. That looks fucking cool too, that effect. Fighting the Goat Lord. Damn. That boss is easy. I noticed your health is slowly draining gauntlet style. Think you might need to insert more credits for more health. Oh god, does it have that shit? Yeah, I wasn't even tripping on that at all. Dude, what are some other games that do that? I know like Double Dragon 3 had like some really fucked up like pay-to-win arcade stuff. I think you actually had to pay extra quarters just for certain items in Double Dragon 3. And like you said, there's other games where they like drain your health and stuff. Yeah, arcade games are notoriously rip-offs. I mean, that was kind of the whole point of those. Get as many quarters as possible. Any games that weren't doing that were doing you, well, I don't know. Just a lot of the companies just definitely try to get as many quarters as possible out of games. So any that didn't were definitely fucking being friendly. I was gonna say they're doing you a favor, but it's still like some rip-off shit. Like, nobody should be doing that shit in the first place. Ah, come on. Why is there a Star of David on the floor and Baphomet there? I think they didn't know what a pentagram looks like. Yeah, the Japanese always got weird-ass symbolism in a lot of their games. I'm pretty sure this had to be a Japanese developer, I'm pretty sure. How are the other characters in this game? Should try some, at least try out a couple of them. There's just Bearman for life. Probably try out a different character next time I die. This Bearman, though, is pretty sick, though. Combat is awesome, too. Like, really smooth. Bare minimum requirements. I have no clue what any of these items do, what that, where the hell a super up is. Another arcade game I used to play a lot as a kid, although I don't even know if you could really stream this. Kind of be, I don't know. I think even if you had an emulator that could do it, it probably just would not be like the real thing. But that Area 51 arcade game they used to have, it's like one of those gunner ones.
Who are you to wake me?
Voice acting is interesting in this game. Why is there a pink Blanca from Street? Dude, all these games I've been playing, there's at least been one character, some Blanca type look to him. I think it's like this has to be a standard in beat 'em up. Streets of Rage 2, there's a Blanca guy. Ah. Yeah, like I could escape that. Here, I'm gonna try out a different character. Oh, nice. This dude kind of has the same attacks as, like, he has, like, the same punches as Cyclops. Nice. That was, like, that attack that he does when the guy's on the ground is, like, Wolverine. Why am I 20 seconds behind? My latency low as fuck? I don't know. Is the delay that bad? I got my delay as low as possible. I think it depends on how far you are to me. Like, where are you at? The closer you are to me, the less latency there is. But if you're, like, in a completely different country, yeah, there's gonna be bad latency. Or if you're on, like, the other side of the states, which most people are. Like, a lot of people are on the East Coast. I'm on the West Coast. Alright, I'm going back to Bear Guy. Bear Guy is definitely the best dude. It's one punch to the face. But it just depends on how far you are from me. 20 seconds though? It's that damn bad. Hopefully it's not that bad for everybody. I don't know, there's gonna be latency either way. It's just that's the nature of streaming. But like I said, the further you are from me, the worse it is. And even too, depending on my internet, I'm transatlantic. Your face travels 5,000 feet below ocean right to my screen. That's probably why there's delay then. There's so much delay. Well, there's gotta be delay either way. It's like a mini game or something. Ah, come on, that was so close. Yeah, this game is interesting though, to say the least. Like how it has the guitar solo stuff and the music. I refreshed, delay's almost gone. Oh yeah, I heard that too. Sometimes if you refresh... Also, sometimes, well, I don't know. I guess the message pops up when you see it, but sometimes too, I'm just a little slow to notice stuff. But when I first started streaming, I had the delay set to like 2 seconds to try to get messages before they appear on screen, but it was causing the delay to be way too much, so I kind of got rid of that. But it does also depend on my internet too. I have decent internet. It's not the best of the best, but it's alright. What the fuck? I love this move. Dude, this animation in this game, that's that artwork right there. Holy shit. What was that even supposed to be? You can tell this game probably takes like a lot of like religious symbolism and stuff like that, like kind of just like mixes it all together into some weird ass melting pot. Suddenly Starship Troopers. And I love Starship Troopers, that is another fucking classic movie. And I was glad I seen this in my list of games. I definitely did not plan on streaming this today. And I don't know if there's any regional differences with this. Usually there's tiny differences between like the American and Japanese version. I'm doing the American one right now. Or I think it's the American version. I'm pretty sure this came out in America. I'm not sure. Sarcasm level in Starship Troopers is so high, most can comprehend it. I remember when that shit came out. I always thought that movie was badass. So this was that guy that popped over that cliff edge earlier. And most of the other beat-em-ups we've played so far, it's like you get 2 lives at least. This one, just 1. That is it. Yeah, dude, I didn't even notice all like the propaganda stuff till I got older, just the way like their suits are designed and stuff. The director was the same guy that did RoboCop. Nice. This dude's fucking ass. Alright, come on, he's flashing. He's gotta be down. Yeah, I like the little commercials and stuff that they had in that movie. And they only give you like a second to pick all that stuff up. You can just take a minute to appreciate the fact that the bear attacks enemies on the floor with his butt. What is up with that weird spikier guy running around? Looks like a damn Looney Tunes character. I don't know, he just keeps dropping off weird enemies, or weird items and shit. Kinda reminds me of that dude from fucking Thundercats. He's like my little Sarf or some shit, whatever the hell that guy's name was. What was that guy's name from fucking Thundercats? Was it Sarf? I think it was Sarf. Stupid little cat guy. Yeah, Snarf. Yeah, Snarf. That was it. Snarf. But that's what he reminds me of. Ah, come on. This game has, like, no running attack either. He's like some weird little, like, gnome-looking guy. Dude, Snarf used to irritate me so much. Like, hey, Lion-O, Snarf! Fucking so damn annoying. Just, like, make fun of that character constantly in fucking junior high and shit. Dude, no one could comprehend the power of Bearman's ass. People should run in fear of this shit. His ass will conquer all. Snarf, Orko, Batmite, there's too many. Like I said, man, bear ass attack is mighty. People need to tremble in fear of that shit. Ah, dude. This is definitely a quarter muncher. You like barely get any health, and is my health slowly draining? I keep looking at it. Like sometimes it looks good, and then other times it looks like it's draining. I can't really tell. I'd have to like sit here and look at it. But I've heard of games doing that shit though, where your health drains and you gotta insert more quarters. I think there's a WWF game that's like that. WWE or WWF WrestleFest or something like that. Your health slowly drains and you have to insert more quarters as you go. Eddie from the 90s Mega Man cartoon. Is that Eddie from the 90s Mega Man cartoon? I don't know if or 90s Mega Man cartoon. I think I'm confusing that with something else. I don't know if I've seen that before. I've heard of it. Like the same thing with the fucking, there was like a Fantastic Four cartoon when I was a kid, and I had no clue about that shit. You know, about Spider-Man, Batman, all that stuff. And then one of my friends was like, you ever watch the Fantastic Four cartoon? And I'm like, what? Yeah, that like I said, I think it's WWF WrestleFest, so it's definitely pay to win. Your health would just start slowly draining unless you put in more quarters. Or I don't even think it mattered if you put in more quarters, just your health would slowly drain after a while, then you'd die and you'd have to put in more quarters, but I don't think putting in more quarters would necessarily up your health at all. Dude, I never heard of the 80s He-Man until I saw 2000s He-Man the first time. What? I used to watch He-Man when I was a kid, I knew about that shit. But I think that Fantastic Four cartoon is like way more obscure than that. I definitely heard about He-Man. I used to have some of the toys and stuff. He was in the comics. Shit. Come on. That's actually a pretty cool looking boss. Alright, I just need to keep knocking this dude over and just keep pounding this giant wood log into his crotch. We'll be all good. All new properties either had a goofy comic release character written in or they made up some add in and establish. Oh, you have to have your goofy character, Berserk. Berserk has Puck, the fucking fairy guy. Yeah, you have to have your comic relief. Really, but Berserk probably, well, I don't know, I actually like the serious tone of Berserk, but even that shit, like, gets fucking super, that fucking manga is so nuts. That'd be a lot more depressing without Puck. Ugh. Or like Conan the Barbarian had that stupid thief guy with him. Hell yes, I was able to grab everything for once. Japanese did that a lot, then they realized they could get away with having the comic relief character as the main character. Yeah, like Trigun or something. Like, well, that's kind of a trope too. The doofus main character that ends up saving the day. Oh, what the hell? Dude, this reminds me, they had some weird shit like this in Cadillacs and Dinosaurs where you're driving a Cadillac. Sorta reminds me of that. Like how they got the metal going full blast now. Cool little mini game. Yeah, like Trigun in particular had like the doofus main character. Like it designed a guy to be Jughead, then gave him a redemption arc. Ah, now we're going for the boss rush. This is like such a staple of fighting games, or just even just games from this generation in general. Fuck. Dead again. He was the hero all along. Ah. The fuck? Dude, that was sick. He fucking exploded. Alright, so these bosses are way easier at this final part. Ah, damn it, that was a total waste. Shit. Fuck. Besides your health being super low a lot of the time, this game actually isn't that bad. Like, really, the main reason you die so much is like your health fucking is so damn low. Oh, dude, your health does drain. It is slowly draining. What the fuck? Because I wasn't even getting hit, and it was still going down. Or, well, I think this move drains your health, actually, the one that I keep doing. Just found an emulator for Predator Concrete Jungle. Have to leave to take a nostalgic trip to my early 20s. All good, man. Enjoy that shit. Dude, I'll be checking that out later myself. Thank you for checking out the stream. Cool to have you chatting around and stuff. I'm definitely gonna check out. Dude, I need to check out that alien strategy game you were talking about. Come on, lady. How many times I gotta hit you with my ass? There we go. Wonder if this is the final boss or something else it is. Alright, oh, they even tell you final stage. This is probably one of the, dude, all the all the fucking games I've been playing tonight have been kick-ass. This one especially, though, for something I haven't or played at all yet before. Oh. Come on. Like it has to have an arrow above me going, you're gonna die soon. Like, alright, I get it. Huh. Like some weird ass 3D animation with the pillar thing right there. Dude. Pretty much all these bosses take like the same strategy. Like special, hit him on the ground, special, hit him on the ground. Ah, man. Ah, come on. Or shit. Drop that shit. That does damage, just changing into him. Good, I need to check out that Alien strategy game, though. I never knew that they had an RTS game, anything to do with the Alien franchise. And yeah, I kind of want to stream that, the trilogy Predator game that people have been talking about. That's not the first time I've heard about that. Anytime you look up that game, you always hear it's the best Aliens vs. Predator game. But that's so whack, though, that my health just slowly keeps draining. Like, that's not helping with me dying a lot. Wonder what the final boss of this game is gonna be. Shit. Fuck. No, 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 no. Some arcades had ways to keep the player moving without stopping and stalling. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's definitely a motivator. Your health is constantly draining. Come on. Like how everything just explodes into goo. Some of them punishing the player by utilizing their health or whatever. All in an attempt to get your quarters. I think out of all that type of shit though, like arcade stuff, pinball had to be the worst though. Holy fuck. I played some pinball machines where you just like die instantly. It's like instant fucking down the middle.
It's great you made it here. That's it for your lives.
Am I fighting God now? Ah, nice. You could hit him twice with that. Ah. Ah, shit. No! Jump, you dumbass. No, 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 no. What the fuck? That was like some straight fucking luchador wrestling move right there. Alright, so you don't even want to get in front of this guy. I'll just knock your ass out. Oh, come on. Come up to me. Ah. Ah, damn you. There we go. Unless he has a second form.
Now you'll see my real
Yeah, I
strength.
fucking knew it. I knew this guy was gonna have like some final form. Ah, come on. Give me beast powers. Yeah, it does kind of look like that. How do you think about that? Holy shit. Like tossing Andre the Giant or some shit. Fuck, man. Pretty much just like the X-Men arcade game. This one, you like spam your specials constantly during boss fights. Oh, is there gonna be a third form? Yep. There is a third form. Thank God this is an arcade game. We got unlimited quarters. Ah, come on. How are you even supposed to avoid that? Is he dead now? Third form actually wasn't that bad. Alright, I think that was the end of Metamorphic Force. Shit, that game was cool. Fucking top-notch game with that. Alright, so I got one more game for tonight. This is the grand finale that I've been saving. It's actually a Japanese exclusive. I talked about it before. Let this play out, and I'll get that set up. I actually gotta change the camera and stuff for this one. 326 kill count, not bad. I didn't even notice the kill count. So many quarters, though. So far, like Cadillacs, and I streamed Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. That was like the second game I did. That was actually probably one of the easier games. And I was gonna. The first game I played was Captain Commando, but every time I died, I had to restart the whole game, no matter how many quarters I put in. So I'm gonna have to. I'll end up having to do that one again. I played Captain Commando on the Super Nintendo, but I wanted to try out the arcade version. But every time you died, it would just like game over. It's like you had to restart again. It's like you gotta 1cc that shit. I even had like 6 quarters loaded up in the game, still wouldn't matter. Tried pressing any buttons. I don't know. I'll have to look into that. Could even be like something to do with the emulator, who knows? Tape. I'm not gonna play this shit again. Here, let me get the next game set up. So this is gonna be the final one for the night. And this is actually based on the Rastan series. I've talked about this before. It's a Japanese exclusive called Warrior Blade. It's the third in the Rastan series. This game is badass. It's basically like Conan the Barbarian, the arcade game, and it looks very similar to the X-Men arcade game, like that very same time period. I'm gonna have to set this one up though, because it's like this one has a weird resolution. It's like completely widescreen. So here, let me get rid of all this stuff. Here, hold on a minute. That game's gonna pause for a second. It's gonna be fun to set this up. I don't even know how the hell I gotta do this. God, every time I click off screen, it fucking pauses. There we go. How am I gonna do this? Right. Hopefully. Alright, it's probably about as good as it's gonna get. Yeah, dude, this was one of those two huge screen ones. This game is fucking awesome. Hopefully that looks alright. Just about as good as it's gonna get. It's gonna look awkward, man. This game's got a weird resolution. One of the very few widescreen games at the time. But this game is fucking sick, and I have played this before just once because I wanted to try it out. But straight up Conan the Barbarian, the arcade game. It does not get any cooler than this. I'm gonna be Conan, of course. Widescreen, or like freaking ultra wide. Yeah, dude, it's like definitely ultra wide. This shit is nuts. That's why I saved this one for last, because most of the other games were 4x3. I was like, dude, I don't want to be messing with this shit the entire stream. Out of all the games I played tonight, nothing gets my recommendation higher than this. This game is cool as fuck. And the voice acting's Japanese and English. Sadly, though, this game only came out in Japan. Darius is my favorite game in this format. Was Darius super widescreen like this? I don't know if I played the The arcade version of that. Oh, and this game has really cool path making, just like the Dungeons and Dragons game. I guess I can go to the castle. Oh, I know it's a shmup, but I never played the arcade version because it wasn't on, it's on console and arcade, right? At least 3 Darius titles had this format. They even had a weird 3-screen format. It's been a while since I played the Darius games, probably when I was a kid. I played Gradius way more than I did Darius. I love the voice acting in this game, especially the Japanese voice announcer guy. Gosh. Avoiding those logs. Imagine trying to drag the wide-ass arcade cabinet through a narrow door. Fuck that. A hard time to get, or I had a hard time trying to get my damn couch into my house through my front door. I don't want to think about trying to get some wide-ass arcade cabinet. I've seen them build it. Fuck that. I don't know, it'd be, well, fuck, probably be way more of a pain in the ass building these damn things. And I had a guitar cabinet, a 4x12 shipped to me from Chicago. That shit was fucking funny. Giant ass or multiple boxes, really. I'm not sure they're, well, you know what I'm talking about. A 4x12 cabinet, dances with waifus. This giant ass speaker cabinet though for guitar. But had it shipped all the way from Chicago. That shit was fucking funny. Never had a piece of equipment that big shipped that far. Hopefully the volume's alright. I don't know, one thing I noticed streaming games, I noticed people adjust their volume a lot for games, like depending on the game's volume. But it's like, if you just look in the plugins for OBS and you put a limiter on your desktop, as long as you separate your mic volume and your desktop volume, keep them separate, you could put a limiter on your desktop audio, and then you really don't have to worry about setting your game audio ever again. You might run into some weird fringe cases here and there, but like just mainly separate your mic audio, your desktop audio, and then put your limiter where you want your max game volume or music volume to go, and you're pretty much good. Cost of shipping is a little less than brand new. Then. Actually, dude, they charged me a very, very fair price for shipping. I mean, this is back in like 2011. But even back then, for a 4x12 guitar cabinet shipped all the way from Chicago to the West Coast, costed about $80, I think? And it was a fully assembled 4x12, had the speakers and everything. Yeah, definitely not. I thought it would have been like at least over 100. Now I would fucking probably have a heart attack if I seen the price of that shit now. That dude just fell off. And I think the first Rastan game is actually on arcade. I'm pretty sure I got it. I'm not sure if I know there's a second Rastan game, but I'm not sure if it was on arcades, though. That's fucking sick. You could jump on the chain like that. Hanging out with someone whose family was influential in the port provinces. Wants to smuggling and shit. One of my friend's brothers, he didn't run a port or nothing, but he used to dabble in the black market a little bit. She showed me a whole container full of cabs, amps, drums, and some strange region motorcycles. Dude, that'd be crazy to like fucking run a port or even like own one or something like that. Types of shit you would get in shipments. What the hell? I'm trying to help you. What the hell am I supposed to fight this thing or something? Ah! Oh, you were supposed to attack him. I was wondering what the fuck. Get off me. Gotta kill this damn fucking thing before it kills me. I'm gonna avoid being hit. Come on. It doesn't matter. Ah, dude. Is there a better way to attack that guy without getting hit? I forgot about that boss. They drop off these cargo liners all strapped into DIY flotation craft. Some guys, wave runners, go tow them back ashore. Under the throne, we have discovered the jeweled holy crown of Aishaloon, the sparkle of the crown which has been locked. Gotta be a fucking auctioneer to read this shit. Guys on wave runners. Yeah, now you got me thinking about that has anything to do with that, but for whatever reason I keep thinking of, now you got me thinking of Wave Race 64 for some stupid reason. Popped into my head. This game is fairly short. I think there's like 6 or 7 levels, maybe. No game captures the essence of Conan the Barbarian better than this. Oh, dude, this guy is fucking cool. You pick up this power up and this dude just follows you around casting spells at guys and shit. I think there's a certain button to control him. Oh, you hit him, I think you hit him and you hit him and he casts a spell. Forgot about that. Kind of funny though that you have to hit your own wizard, just like smack on the back of the head. It's like cast some spells, dude.
Go. Follow this path.
Come on. I haven't really seen... I can't think of it. It's a single arcade game where they mix Japanese and English. Usually it's one or the other. They only give you 2 buttons in this game. You figure they could have given you a 3rd or 4th to do the magic user stuff. Actually kind of like, though, that you gotta hit them to do something. That spell is cool. It's like freezes them, and as long as you hit them, they're dead. See, that's what I'm talking about, the Japanese voiceover stuff. They set that permanently before unlocking for plays. I was dead for a second. I gotta get him like right in the middle. way that could be it. Is that it? That boss is easy as hell. I think it's the same with Chase HQ in one of the Operation Wolf games. I haven't checked out any of that Operation Wolf stuff. I know about Chase HQ. But this music is cool. The old language. But still, though, just something that's not really common that much. The only thing that would have made this game a little bit better if they expanded on the combat. You know, that's pretty simplistic. Basically just punch and jump, and that's really about it. I don't know why this game, though, would only come out in Japan. You figure this would be good enough to come out worldwide. Like, to me, it's like a travesty that this game only came out in Japan.
Wer bist du? Ich bin dein Gegner. Keinen Schritt weiter. May power be with
Go.
you.
Follow
Nice.
this
Does
path.
that upgrade my sword? Nice. That was like, or I don't know if that's a permanent sword upgrade or just like a time thing. Jump. Okay, so that was definitely just like a time thing.
I'll cut you to pieces.
Should I do Japanese?
Meinen Schatzraum.
I forgot about this boss. This shit looks weird. It's a fucking amazing art style in this game. All the bosses, though, are super easy, except for, like, I don't know, maybe the wizard in the chair is a little bit of a pain in the ass. You'd actually be surprised, though, at how little health they gave some of these bosses. You have defeated the giant octopus and seized the jewel, the heart, or the heart. Shit, dude. I was gonna quit trying to read that. It's, like, pointless. Alright, so now we're going to Wind Cannon. This is the first time I've really done a variety stream. I've done streams before where I've played multiple games, but this has to be the most, so I'm definitely going to be doing more arcade streams in the future. This is kind of more of a test run for future stuff, and I'll have to update name and start with that, because that'll be a little bit more accurate than this. Damn, those badass graphics. Really some of the best pixel art I've seen in any game. I'm super clueless when it comes to streaming shit. People keep trying to get me to stick to a schedule. Yeah, dude, I was gonna say, I know you stream sometimes. I was gonna try to come into one of your streams, but you're like way more random than even Manila is. Like, Manila just does like Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays. I don't even think you have a schedule at all. But your guys' time schedule difference is brutal, like where I am. Like basically when it's like morning for you guys or even like noon, it's like straight up like 4 or 5 a.m. for me.
May power be with you.
I'm a pretty scheduled person in general, so it's not actually that hard for me to stick to a schedule. I'd actually prefer it just so I know when the fuck I'm doing everything.
May power be with you.
Although, I don't know, if I ever add any more days to my schedule, I might do some, like, just, like, more kind of random times. Like, I'll keep this set schedule that I have going right now as long as my work schedule doesn't change. Maybe try to do, like, add some random days here or there, or at least not be so strict. Maybe, like, I'll stream between these couple hours. I don't know, though, if I could ever go completely random, though. I do kind of like having a set thing going on. Around noon for me when I see you go up. Damn. Yeah, it's like fucking 2:40 in the morning right now for me. Like the Philippines is like polar opposites of my time zone. I thought Europe was bad. I think you guys might be the worst as far as just being like complete opposites to my time zone.
Es gibt keinen Ausweg.
Ah, come on. Hate this night, guys. I don't know, I usually stay up pretty late anyways, but I don't know, once it gets to about 3 or 4, that's when I gotta start calling it quits. Even 4 is kind of pushing it. Usually I stay up till at least like 2, 3 in the morning most of the time, even if I'm not streaming. Rastan was made today, he'd be wearing pants and made him look lighter. Fuck, I wouldn't even want to comprehend what the fuck they would do to Rastan today. I don't even think it would get made.
Follow this path.
Or if they made like a Rastan movie or something, especially nowadays. I don't think there's an actor, I don't know, might be an actor that it could play him, but it'd probably have to be somebody unknown or something. The loudspeaker's super loud. I got my volume turned down in my headphones. But yeah, I remember the fucking voiceover guy being pretty loud compared to the rest of the game. I could turn it down if you want me to, but hopefully it's not that bad. But then the rest of the game's kind of quiet though, so... Should be like an option to make the dudes... Yeah, it's just the voice only. Guess they had like an option or something to turn him down, because I remember thinking that when I was playing, and I was like, this dude's super loud. I don't know, like I got my volume pretty low just so I can hear myself better. But I can tell he's way louder than the rest of the game by far. And even just the way they recorded it, like it's like super grainy, like all fucking, like the recording's kind of fuzzy. It just makes it even more louder. Like they peaked the audio on purpose or something. Jump. Okay, these bosses are weak. I don't even remember. I played this before, like at least once through. I don't remember them being so easy. Obviously, there's no difficulty in an arcade game, so I would read that, dude, but it's gonna disappear in like a second. Although now it's gonna piss me off and stay on screen for the entire time. We lose sight of the road. We have set foot on an eerie marsh behind us. The enemy is closing in, and there is no way to turn back. With no other choice, we are forced against our will to enter the swampland. Like how they switch the direction instead of just going right all the time. This game is cool as fuck. I barely ever played the original Rastan. Like, I've tried it before, but barely. Or very bare bones compared to even to this. Not many good sword and sorceries games aside from Golden Axe, that's for sure. That's my favorite stuff when I was a kid. I actually liked the medieval fantasy sorcery stuff better than even sci-fi. Played the original Rastan before. For the NES or the arcade version? Because I know there's the NES version. I think there's a few others even besides that. I think there's this, yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a Sega Master System version, probably even a Genesis version, I'm not sure. I'd have to look it up. Oh, on arcade. If I ever did play it on I mean, it's kind of hard to remember what games you played on arcade as a kid, because it's like, shit, I've been to a lot of arcades. I think I would have remembered Rastan, though, but if I ever did play it, it would have had to have been, like, when I was, like, really young. But even then, I just don't remember it being, like, a super common game. Oh, fuck, come on. Conan cannot jump. You shouldn't expect this man to jump. Oh. Alright, so this boss, you just want to jump attack the entire time? I don't really know how to hit him. Alright, there we got one down. Alright, come on, dude, it's hard to tell. What plane am I supposed to be on to hit these things? Or was that it? Was I doing damage to them the entire time? Like, they'd flash blue when you'd hit them, but then all three of them died at once. I don't know if I was actually hitting them or not. This is something shining on the head of the fallen dragon. It is what has been called the dragon's teardrop. And so you could obviously pick the order you could go in. I'm not sure if it really matters too much. I remember this. This is actually pretty cool. Like how this guy's just like sliding down like a fucking 5,000 foot mountain or something. Oh shit. Seriously? Jump, jump, jump. Oh, I barely give you a second to react to that. Nice, got some magic, special medicine. But there's like no special attacks in this game, not too many items, very bare bones.
Be with you.
Neugierig meiner magischen Macht.
Holy shit. Fucking like 3 hits. These might be the easiest bosses in any fighting game. Like the actual enemy, the minor enemies are harder than the bosses.
Ich lösche dich aus.
I could avoid that.
Go. Follow this path.
I've tried the other characters too. The thief is pretty cool, but probably the girl is actually probably the second best character by far in this game. I think she has like a whip or something. Or I gotta go down, I guess. Catchy arcade tune, that is. Or it's just pretty much that. Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the BGM play a tune. Yeah. I love that Conan speech so much. It's like, Conan, what is best in life? The fucking, crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of the women. Oh. I forget what the one guy says the wrong answer, like right before that. He's like, what is best in life? He says something. I forget what the hell he says. He's like, wrong! I need to watch that shit again. It's been a while. I was just watching a bunch of Stanley Kubrick movies. Watched Full Metal Jacket for like the millionth time, and 2001: A Space Odyssey. Nice, finally got the magic user again. Catchy arcade tune that is. Not much NPC limitation going on with the arcades.
Ich bin dein Gegner.
Go. Follow this
One of the
path.
funniest fucking scenes in Conan, though, where he's like hanging from that, like the trio woe or whatever it's called. That vulture starts eating on him. Dude just straight takes a bite out of that shit. We were laughing so hard when I seen that the first time. Most arcade lamentation is related to a lack of chorus. Dude, the effects in this game are sick. Wonder if any other game... I gotta research if any other games use this engine. Come on, why can't I hit this guy? Jesus. Man, that is specific where you gotta hit him. Not obvious at all. Seems to be the best spot to hit him. Fuck. Thought I'd be able to get him with one go, considering these bosses are so easy half the time. Dude, that's whack. Your sword just goes right through him. Like, as soon as he's at the bottom, you can hit him at the top. Got a shmuppy feel to it. Kaido. Tried to play Skyrim earlier with a few mods. Bought the Anniversary Edition since it was discounted, not even an hour away. The game crashed on me. Ah, the Anniversary Edition? Yeah, I don't know. I got the Special Edition, so I'm just probably going to pass on the Anniversary one. Was that the final battle? We're searching for the last treasure of Dippon. Here we go. Final stage. That could not be the end of it that quick. This game is pretty short. It was like 40 minutes or something. Anniversary is like the special edition with more added content. Well, it's just that stupid Bethesda store shit, like the mod stuff. I don't know, I wasn't interested in that at all. If you get it at a good discount, or if you didn't already own the special edition. But shit though, even if you remaster it, Skyrim's probably always gonna have crashes, no matter how many times you fucking fix it, whatever. Bethesda games, man. I'm looking forward to Starfield. Hopefully it'll be good, but I'm probably gonna wait on. I'm definitely not gonna be getting it on release day or anything. Let them fix the bugs on that shit.
Ich lösch dich aus. Es gibt keinen Ausweg. Ich lösch dich aus.
Yeah, I really hope I hope the game's good.
Ich lösch dich aus.
Dude, it's been a while since they've done a game, them and Rockstar. That's kind of what scares me. It's like they've taken so long to develop some of these games now. It's like it's been years. Like they're not even, no way any of the same people are still at the company. I don't know, I learned a long time ago with video games, just like with comic books, you want to follow the creators, and I mean the single people that actually run the games. Really, you always want to look at the game's director. That's the dude that you want to follow. Wherever that guy goes, that's where you go. Do not follow the company at all. Shit, a lot of these game development teams change they'll change like 90% of the team, like every single game. Some are better than others, like, you know, original ID Software had the same team for a while, but nothing stays the same forever. Dude, these boss battles are super easy. I do not remember them being so easy. To be honest, this might be the easiest boss battles of any game I've ever played in my entire life. An undersea volcano suddenly erupts and the temple starts sinking into the sea. We just barely escape from the island and watch the island sink. This music reminds me of like a video game version of the band Goblin that did like the soundtrack for Dawn of the Dead or something. Like if Goblin made video game music, this would be it. I did not find the last jewel of Depon. Perhaps it was invisible when I divided up the treasures that I had between 3 people. I actually probably could have read that. Yeah, it's definitely a short game. Not bad though for the finale though. This game is super badass. If anybody hasn't tried this before, give it a shot as soon as you can. Yeah, Goblin was sick. Dawn of the Dead soundtrack in particular, but they did other stuff too. Man, they did some concerts like 7 or 8 years ago. I wish I could have went to that. They did like the Dawn of the Dead soundtrack and all that stuff. That would have been so cool to see that live. There's another group too that used to do music for movies and stuff. Like they're an actual band. Can't think of their name though. They did like the Near Dark soundtrack and stuff like that. Not sure if anybody's heard of this vampire horror movie called Near Dark, which is really good. Has Bill Paxton in it and a few other actors. Now Conan goes on to become king. Dude, they should have came out with the fucking Conan arcade game early 90s with the fucking pixel art they had going on at the time. Until I had become... Oh, he does become king. So yeah, this is totally a ripoff of Conan. Until I had become king, the story... Oh, shit. Just could not read that enough fast enough. Alright, put in my name. That fucking classic game. It's like we'll never get to hear any more adventures with him and find out how he became king. Dude, I wish they would have did the 3rd movie. They took way too long to do that. Part of me feels like they could still do it if they had like Conan as an old king, but you know they'd try to like force in some young actor as like a new young Conan or something. It's like, fuck that shit. But I wish they were planning on doing the 3rd Conan movie for a while, but just took their sweet ass time and probably budget issues and you know that kind of thing. Anyways, though, that's probably gonna do it for the night. That was a really fun stream. Love playing arcade games for the first time on stream. Not sure what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Perhaps more arcade games, maybe something else. I do have a few other things in mind. Oh, dude, I am gonna stream that Totally Rad game one of these days that you were talking about. The boss battles in that look insane. And that game just looks sick as fuck, but especially the boss battles. But anyways, I'm going to call it a night. Thanks for everybody for dropping in. Jimmy, Dances with Waifus. Who else came in today? Movie Battle Supreme Court. And there was like one other person that dropped in here was chatting earlier. Oh, Satirical Sniper dropped in. And there was one more person. Kazon, I think his name was. Dude, I can't even scroll back far enough.
The story of...
Anyways, though, just thank you for ever dropping by tonight. Good stream. I'll be streaming tomorrow again at 10 p.m. Pacific. Anyways, I'm going to call it a night. Hope you guys have a good night, good morning, wherever you are. I'll see everybody later. All right, later, everybody.